All right, guys, welcome back. Welcome back to another one. Hope all is well. We have another game coming up Saturday. Colorado State Rocky Mountain Showdown. University of Colorado versus Colorado State. Last year, Colorado won this game, and it was a rather emotional game. We know Travis Hunter was out this game, and he was out. He got hurt early, and but they were still able to pull off the victory against Colorado State. And I had went back and watched that game. So yeah, from my understanding, Torrey Horton has a sore groin, but he is probable to play in this game, and he's their star wide receiver, Colorado State. So we're gonna see if he's able to go in this game, Torrey Horton. But I'm watching the news on that. I think that he will try to go because he's one of their weapons. He's one of Colorado State main weapons. So, and Nicolosi is going to be their Fowler. Nicolosi is going to be their quarterback, same as last year. So, expect a high tempo game, high energy game, because it's a rivalry game. We know Colorado State is going to play this game like it's a bowl game because they want to win this game. They're at home. It's a rivalry, and they want to put their name back on the map. So look for them to come out with a lot of energy. And their coach already talked about his game plan on stopping Colorado. He said that their main focus is everything around the quarterback, which is Shador, and they're going to try to stop that. So they're going to try to again throw the house at him, throw blitzes, disrupt, so that he can't get the ball out to his targets, which is the wide receivers. Um, so that's their game plan. They and also look for them to run the ball, have a balanced attack to take time off the clock again, and they're gonna try to win that way. They're gonna try to make this a close game and try to steal this game towards the end. I honestly think they're gonna try to steal this game by keeping the ball away from Shador's hands. And but I want to talk about like Colorado for a second. A lot of people are getting on them, and rightfully so. We saw the game, and there was a lot of problematic areas in the game that I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm not privy to practice. I don't know why certain players are not playing. It's just a question that I have, like, why is certain players not playing? Um, and sometimes I got to step back. I got to be fair because I don't watch the whole practice. Maybe they having issues in practice. I don't know. Maybe they having issues with watching game film. I don't know. So it has to be something, you know. But some of these players that I saw in the game against Nebraska, they did very well when they did get the touch on the ball. They did very well. When Shador threw the pass out to Hayden in the flat, he was able to pick up a lot of positive yards and have a really nice run. He even ran up the middle. I honestly believe Colorado does have a running game. For whatever reason, the coaches decided to vacate it. And this is a fact. This is not me talking ill will on the team or anything like that. They vacated this run. There was plenty of plays where it was a clear what do you call it? Just Shador in the shotgun and nobody around him. There was plenty of plays like that. They threw most of the game. Actually, they threw the entire game. Actually, Hayden got very few touches, and I'm not sure why. Like I said again, I have to look at this like objectively. Okay, I'm not at the practices, so I don't know what's going on. I know he came from Ohio State. I'm gonna read you his stats from Ohio State, And there's another player that I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what their thinking is moving Khalil to guard when he's a right tackle. And I saw him practice. He was practicing at guard and right tackle. And then there's a few clips there. I saw him practicing left tackle and right tackle. Um, and at his previous school, he only gave up one sack, at right tackle. So I'm thinking that he's playing out of position. And then Rock is playing out of position. He's supposed to be a guard. And then also Tyler Johnson. It was a point where during the Nebraska game, Coach Prime went over to talk to the offensive line. I'm thinking Tyler Johnson is hurt, but he's hovering over the bench as Coach Prime is talking with his helmet on. So, I mean, is he hurt or like, why is this big man not in the game? He's like 325, and I saw a breakdown on him. He actually his reviews online is really good with his high PFF grade. There was talk of him in the NFL and potentially an NFL pick, a draft pick. And why is he sitting the bench? The only thing I can think of is maybe it's something going on in practice, or maybe something happened in practice. But it's very unfortunate because their best unit is not on the field. Um, that's just me looking on the outside in. I'm looking at how I'm grading this. I'm looking at their past resume because resumes speak for itself. Um, like why would Dallin Hayden come here and be in the void? He's in the void. Um, when he did touch that ball, especially when they threw to him in the flat, he had an amazing run. He had an amazing run up the middle. Why is he on the bench? I really don't I really don't get. But then I have to remember I'm not privy to all the practices. But some people show up when the lights is on. You gotta give these guys a chance. Because right now, I just gotta be honest with you. I don't know who's gonna win this game. I don't know. Um, it's even right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Colorado State pull out this victory. Wouldn't be surprised here. Because I don't think they're gonna go to the run. I would have to see it. Um, I would have to see Colorado commit to the run for me to say they're going to commit to the run, but I don't have any indication that they're going to commit to the run. They're going to keep it in Tu's hands and they're just going to hope for the best. And their game plan is just to get it to Travis. That's the only thing I could see here. If that's the case, it's very easy for Colorado State to pull out this victory. It's very easy to stop it now. Now that they see what Nebraska did, they're just going to do the same game plan. But there's no indication that they're going to run this ball. And here's the thing, they're getting ready to go into Big 12 play without running the ball. I don't see how I don't see how they're gonna make it in the Big 12. But hey, man, things happen. I mean, if they feel like they can win this with just primarily throwing in the Big 12, I just got to see it. You know, it's very unorthodox, but sometimes unorthodox wins. Sometimes it wins. Sometimes you can win being unorthodox. Um, um, sometimes you can win by being unorthodox. But I know if you go back to the basics and what do you call it? Um, fundamentally sound football, it calls for you to run the ball. But maybe they can win without running the ball. So we're gonna have to see. I mean, I have sometimes people come along and just they break the mold and they change the game. Maybe they're in the process of revolutionizing this game. We don't need to run the ball. We can win strictly in the air. But the thing is, you got to protect the quarterback to do it. So I'm really curious about this game. on how they're going to win this game without running the ball. And it's rather unfortunate. I would have recommended Dallin Hayden to stay at the school he was at Ohio State, or go somewhere where they need a running back. It's unfortunate. I guess he didn't. I don't know. I'm just looking at it. If it was my son, I wouldn't want my son to come here. And I'm being straight up honest with you. Not talking crap about the team. Like I said, I'm an older gentleman. I tell the truth here. I wouldn't recommend running backs coming here. This is a strictly air raid team. Shoot first and talk later type of team. But we're gonna see this weekend if they can win with just not running the ball. I don't believe they're gonna run the ball. I will have to believe it to see it. And I was asking around. I remember I know somebody that's a coach. I said, can you win like this without like running the ball? He was like, yeah, I mean, it depends on who you play. Some you might win, some you lose some, I'm not saying that they're going to win every game they face, but you got to at least give yourself an opportunity to have a balanced attack. That's what the fundamentals are saying, but maybe they can win without it. We're going to see though, if they can. Establishing a running game is crucial for football team overall success for several reasons. Control of the clock. A strong running game allows a team to control the time of possession by keeping the clock running and maintaining long drives. It limits the opposing team's offensive opportunities, especially in tight games. Balancing the offense. A balanced attack keeps the defense guessing. If a team is too reliant on the passing game, defenses can load up on defensive backs and focus on pressuring the quarterback. A good running game focuses the defense to respect the pass and run, making offense less predictable and more dynamic. Wearing down the defense. Running the ball consistently wears down defensive linemen and linebackers over the course of the game. As the defense tires, they become less effective at stopping the run and pressuring the quarterback, leading to more opportunities for big plays, meaning more opportunities for Shador to throw to his receivers. Red zone efficiency. Running the ball effectively can be critical in short yardage and goal line situations. When the field shortens in the red zone, passing becomes more difficult due to tighter windows, making a power running game an essential tool to punch the ball into the end zone. But they have been relying on Travis Hunter. So teams that study in film, all they got to do is study film on how to stop Travis Hunter in these type of red zone situations. Play action passing. Establishing a run sets the play action pass, which create big plays by getting the linebackers and safeties to bite on a fake handoff, leading wide receivers open downfield. And I said, given Colorado struggles with the running game, if they can establish it against Colorado State, it will help open up their entire offensive scheme and make them more dangerous and efficient team. Coach Prime's dynamic approach might need a solid running game to balance out their high octane passing attack. So that's what I wrote there. And I know this from the Pop Warner level all the way up to high school. You know how they teach you the fundamentals. These are the fundamentals I just read to you as far as offense and why you should run the ball. But they're going against the grain right now. So in this game, like I said, I'm looking at this as and I'm really good at analyzing stuff. I'm an analytical person. I like numbers and everything else. So I'm going to see if they can go against the grain here and beat Colorado State without a running game. And I want to see by the end of the season, are they successful in the Big 12 going against the grain without a running game? Can they do it? And I think it'll make it a lot easier. Like I said, again, what I just read, what I wrote, it'll make it a lot easier on Shador to have it his way if there's no pressure on him. And you have to keep the defense guessing, play action, different type of passes, different things you can do to maximize the personnel that you have on the field. Now, a lot of people, I have seen some videos, people saying, oh, Charlie shouldn't be out there. Charlie Offendahl shouldn't be out there. There are plays that they can run for him to maximize his abilities and pick up positive yards. They didn't do it. And this has come down to the coaching. This is not the players here. The players actually didn't lose this game. There was and I'm telling you, you can go back to the game because now we have footage. The footage doesn't lie. There was a time in the game where they let 15 seconds run out before they called the timeout. That's on the coaching. That's not the players. There's a lot going on here. When someone say to the players, like, what are you guys going to do? Somebody has to raise their hand and become a man. At this point, this is where you become a man. You stand up and say to the coaches, what are you guys going to do? You guys got to help us. We out there playing, but you guys got to set the scheme here. And these guys didn't have no problem. Deion Hayes didn't have a problem at Pitt. He didn't have a problem there. He should have stayed at Pitt. He should have stayed there. He should have stayed there. If he was my son, he would have stayed there. You can go to the NFL from Pitt. I know plenty of people that's went to the NFL from Pitt. Dallin Hayden should have stayed at Ohio State. That's the fact of the matter here. He's not. They don't have they refuse to run this ball. When you're down by 2 touchdowns, the game is not over. You don't have to panic. You can still go back to the running game and win that game because the offense is so dynamic with all those wide receivers and how Shador throws that ball. Y'all could have easily won that game. You're not out of the game because you're down by 14. This is the coaching. Someone made a decision, say, know what, let's just keep it in Tu's hands. That's what the film shows. That's what it shows. It's not that where people are talking crap on the team. That's what the actual output shows. Because we only go by film and statistics here. That's what it's showing. You guys are going against the grain here. Now, my question is why? My question is why? Because when you threw it to Dallin Hayden, this man had all types of moves and made all types of yardage. Why is he sitting the bench? Why? Why is he sitting the bench? Why is Tyler Johnson sitting the bench? Why is Khalil Benson not at right tackle? Why is Rock not at guard? I mean, at this point, if you see your center struggling, why not put Yakiri Walker in? He suited up. He suited up for a reason. If it's not working with one, try the other one. So I'm looking at it from like that. I'm not trying to tear the coaching apart. I'm just looking at it from an analytical standpoint. It doesn't make sense. Something's not right here. You're going to lose this locker room. Now, when you say, I'm just here to tell you, see, I can tell you, I'm not a kid in that locker room that's afraid to speak up. Okay. I'm a grown ass man here. I'm going to question you. Why are you guys not running the ball? Don't say that you don't have a running game because we saw on film that you do. You do have a running game. We saw it. We saw what Hayden did. We saw when you threw it to him in the flat and he did like that and he took the fuck off and it was hard to bring him down. We also saw him go up the middle. You guys not using it. It's just like, okay, we get in trouble. We find Travis and Travis is open. That is so easy to stop. That's so easy. Wait till y'all get to Big 12 play. You guys are going to be surprised. When you get to Big 12 play, you guys are going to be really, really, really surprised how they're going to stop it, because it's now you guys are predictable. It's not the players' fault here, and it's a rather unfortunate. I mean, you like some people say, well, Max, they can't win every game. I know that they can't, but they sure as hell not going to beat themselves though. You know what I'm saying? The players are battling the coaches. That's very, very hard to win games like that when the coaches are in your way. Not only that you got to sit here and go against your opponent, you actually got to go against your coaches. That's a very hard thing to do. And if you don't listen what they say, they kick you out the game. It's very hard, man. It's a very hard thing where they refuse to run this ball, man. They refuse to run it. They do have a running game. The video shows it. They have a running game. Okay, it's not working up the middle. You better please throw that man in the flat. Throw that man in the flat and have him do his thing. You guys won't do it. It's set up for a couple of people to shine. That's how I'm seeing it looking from the outside in. That's how I'm seeing. You're not going to win ball games like that. You guys not going to a bowl game. You're not going to a bowl game. Not in the Big 12. Y'all not going to a bowl game if you don't run this ball. You guys are not going to a bowl game. And it's unfortunate because the kids got to suffer over what the coaches are doing. You guys not going to a bowl game. I'm being real with you. Somebody got to be real with this coach now. He got too many yes men. Somebody got to be real with him. Y'all not going to I don't see it. I don't see it at this point. And it's not the kids' fault. But somebody got to tell you, because they ain't nobody gonna say nothing to you, Coach Prime. Ain't nobody gonna go against you in that meeting room. Nobody gonna do it, man. If you don't turn this around, Miss Peggy ain't going to no bowl game. She ain't going to no bowl game, man. Y'all gotta you think y'all gonna beat UCF not running the ball? Y'all gonna lose, man. I'm just telling you. Y'all might lose this weekend. Y'all might lose this weekend if you don't run that ball, man. And if y'all, I don't care if the run is not working. For 5 plays, still go with it. So you can get the pressure off number 2 so he can go ahead and air it out. These teams gonna throw the house at him again. He's gonna get beat up for another season. Another season. Because I don't know what it is. This is the same offense that it was last year. It's the very same offense. It hasn't changed. Y'all ain't running no type of plays to get these running backs going. And then you did it when it was too late. I hope Hayden, I saw him limp off the field. I hope he's fine. At that point, you might as well have to take him out the game. It's garbage time at this point. Y'all should have put him in the beginning of the game and got him going. And then that would have opened it up for Travis and everybody to have a really good game. But somebody definitely got to be 100 with y'all. I'm keeping it 100. See, I'm that type of friend that keep it 100 with you. See, because the truth hurts. Nobody wants to hear the truth. The truth hurts. Nobody in this world now don't want nobody keeping 100 no more. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be all right. It's not gonna be all right. See, I live in reality. It's not gonna be all right. You guys, I at this point, I am not convinced that you guys are gonna run this ball. I'm not convinced. And in Big 12 play, you guys are in trouble. In Big 12 play. I'm calling for a 4-8 season. Maybe y'all win 3. And it's unfortunate, man. You guys could actually literally go to the conference championship with the team you have. With the team you have, you can go to the conference championship. You can literally be throwing Gatorade on the coaches with this type of team. You got Travis Hunter on your team. You got J5. You got Wester and the kid from the SEC. You mean to tell me you just keep throwing the track, keep throwing, and you got somebody from the SEC that got experience in the SEC? You only threw his way a couple times. He's from the SEC, man. It's this team is just not featuring on one or two players. This is an ultimate team sport. You guys cannot go to a bowl game not having a running game. And it's the coach's fault. It's the coach's fault, man. And it sucks that I have to be this brutally honest. It's y'all fault. And y'all sitting up there, y'all shouldn't even say nothing at this point. What are you gonna say to these kids, man? You got a Rolls Royce sitting on the bench, and you got him on the bench. You got a Rolls Royce sitting on that bench. That man is ready to peak right now. That man is ready to have an All-American season, and y'all keeping him on the bench. Y'all lucky y'all win 3 games, fam. Y'all lucky y'all win 2 more. Or maybe 4. Y'all lucky y'all win 3 more. Y'all lucky y'all win 3 more. And it sucks because you guys could literally be playing for the conference championship. And then when I hear the speech on the adversity, they're facing adversity from the coaches, not the opponent. It's the other way around. They're actually facing adversity from the coaches. I don't know not one great team that didn't have a running game. Those great Giants teams back in the day, they had Joe Morris. Y'all don't remember Joe. Some of y'all too young don't remember Joe Morris. Phil Simms couldn't have been Phil Simms if Joe Morris wasn't on the team. Jeff Hostetler couldn't have been Jeff Hostetler if he didn't have Dave Meggett. Yes, we had Lawrence Taylor. Yes, we had Pepper Johnson. Yes, we had Leonard Little. Yes, we had Phil McConkey. But we had a running attack too. We had a running attack. You know what I'm saying? Philly is doing what they're doing. They got Saquon Barkley. You got to have a running game. You got to have a running game. You don't have to use them a lot, but you got to give them more touches, man. You got to get, this doesn't make sense. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on now. It don't make sense. I'm not saying y'all could have beat Nebraska, but at least put 2 in position for y'all to beat them. I believe y'all could have beat Nebraska. I was surprised that y'all didn't, but now I'm not. I'm looking at it. Y'all really didn't run the running backs. Basically, y'all mentality is just shoot it to Travis. That's it. Just shoot it to Travis and hope for the best. You're not gonna win that way. You're one-dimensional. And you can say that you want to run the ball all you want, but I don't believe it because you do have a running game. I saw what Hayden did. The video doesn't lie. Okay, yeah, there's a few times where the running backs got stopped, but out of 20, let's say out of 25 attempts, right? At least 4 or 5 of those attempts is going to be long yardage where he's going to go and get sick with it. But y'all won't even give it a chance. Yeah, y'all might go 4 games this season. I'm calling for y'all to go 4 games. And that'll be it. And I'm just looking at the schedule. Y'all can't win being one-dimensional against the schedule. Yeah, you can't because this is my game plan if I was an opposing defensive coordinator. I'll be getting my Dom Capers on with y'all, man. I'll be throwing all types of blitz packages y'all way. Y'all not gonna get them to y'all weapons. I will be throwing all types of, and I'll be covering it too. Y'all won't even know who's blitzing. I'll just blitz the whole game. And then if y'all decide to run, then okay, now I gotta respect it now because y'all running. I'm not gonna blitz you like that. Now we gotta figure out another game plan because Shador is on a roll now. You know, you guys, you got a lot of tools in your tool belt, but you can't use them when you're being one-dimensional because on the Power 5, the defensive linemen are a lot stronger and a lot bigger. So y'all can't get away with this air attack. They just gonna keep blitzing. And you guys are might saying to yourself, well, we're going to do better the next game throwing because Nebraska had a better defensive line. I beg you differ. I'm looking at these teams here. They are going to blitz you. They're going to blitz you. They are going to blitz you. And it's just, I don't know how y'all going to deal with it without a running game. I don't think y'all want a running game. Y'all just know that two can air it out, and y'all is geared to throw it to Travis and whoever else. But they got the game plan to beat you. That's why I'm not sure if y'all going to win this game. It'll probably be, I got it 50-50 right now. I don't give y'all the edge in this game until y'all until not to the players, until the coaches show that they want to run this ball. You know what I'm saying? Because it's geared right now to make two look like a superstar. The only way he gonna look like a superstar unless it's a balanced attack. But it's geared for him. It's just geared for him to stat it up. And that's what it looks like. Because this don't make no sense. Y'all have a running game. Y'all do. Y'all have a running game. But it's not geared for anybody else. It's only geared for a few people on this team to look good. That's what it looks like. And it's unfortunate, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be watching this game though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even interested anymore. Not with this game. If y'all win, y'all win. But I'll look a little bit to see if y'all run this game. If not, I'm turning it off. You know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all gonna lose. Y'all, yeah, Colorado State can beat y'all easily because y'all don't have a running game. Y'all refuse to run it. And so if I'm a defensive coordinator and you guys got an empty backfield, we throwing the house at you. The whole house. Okay, you might burn us and get a quick pass off, but I'm just gonna make sure my safeties is good, and we just gonna send everybody else at y'all because the defensive line, the offensive line can't block everybody, and that'll be the keys to the victory for them. And it's a shame, man, but I wish I could say it was the players, but it's not the players on this one. It's not the players, man. But that's pretty much it, man. It's unfortunate, man, because they got a hell of an offense. I was just looking at the roster today. They got a hell of an offense. It's not the offensive line. Everybody keep shitting on the offensive line. Them boys tired, man. Them boys tired. They keep backpedaling the whole game. They tired, man. But they got a hell of an offense. They beat the last team without even running the ball. So I guess that's what they think. Like, we can just try to go ahead and win the best way we can with just throwing the ball. Because that's what happened with North Dakota State. As you see right here, they had 59 rushing yards. North Dakota State had 157. That's why the game was so close. So Colorado had 59 rushing yards. Yeah, Shador threw it for 445 and 4 touchdowns. That's what this team is set up for him to throw like that, for him to look good. And everybody else is secondary. That's what this is. Everybody else is secondary on the team. It's geared for him to have the best possible look that possible. And this is how I'm telling you, I'm looking at this from an analytical standpoint because I'm looking at the numbers. Hayden had 9 carries for 20 yards. Shador almost had more carries than Hayden. Arfindal had 5 carries. Draylon Miller had 2. That's unacceptable. All right. It's unacceptable. But in this game, it was okay because they won in the air. The passing, they won in the air there. So that was hey, you win, you take a win how you win it. but you're not going to beat real competition like that. So you look at this game here. The total rushing yards was 16. Nebraska had 149. Player stats. Dallin Hayden had 5 carries. Isaiah had 2. Charlie had 4. That's unacceptable. You can't win in the Big 12 like that. And we're just looking at the numbers. The numbers are showing it. This is a scheme situation. The scheme didn't call for the running backs in this game. It called for Shedeur passing. That's what it called for. So that's what I say. Everybody else is secondary on the team. It's not a team effort here. This is not about the team. It's about 1 or 2 people. Because the stats are showing it. Travis had 10 receptions, 110 yards. LaJohntay Wester had the only touchdown, which is telling you was they kept just trying to force it to Travis and hope for the best. But yet you got Will Shepherd and everybody else just on the side, just like just there. So that's what it's showing. That's what the stats are showing here. So again, I had again, I'll say it again. Establishing a running game is crucial for football team overall success for several reasons. Control the clock. A strong running game allows the team to control the time of possession by keeping the clock running and maintaining long drives. It limits the opponent team offensive opportunities, especially in tight games. I know what people are saying. I know this, Max. Well, apparently the coaches don't know this. Balancing the offense. A balanced attack keeps the defense guessing. I know you guys know that, but the coaches like the hell with that. If the team is too reliant on the passing game, defenses can load up on defensive backs and focus on pressuring the quarterback. That's what we saw the last game. A good running game forces the defense to respect the pass and run, making the offense less predictable and more dynamic. Wearing down the defense. Running the ball consistently wears down the defensive linemen and linebackers over the course of the game. As the defense tires, it becomes less effective. They become less effective stopping the run and pressuring the quarterback, leading more opportunities to big plays. Red zone efficiency. Running the ball effectively can be critical in short yardage goal line situations. When the field shortens in the red zone, passing becomes more difficult due to tighter windows, making a power running game an essential tool to punch the ball into the end zone. And then we saw some plays where they tried to rifle it to Travis and it didn't work. There was one game where the ball went over his head. He did like that, and then he went off the sidelines like this. He was mad. I guess he was looking for a certain play, but yet there was another guy sitting there open. Play action passing. Establishing a run sets up play action pass. We all know this, right? The coaches don't. Which can create big plays by getting the linebackers and safeties to bite on the fake handoff, leading the receivers open downfield. And then I said, given Colorado struggles with the running game, if they can establish it against Colorado State, it will help open up their entire offensive scheme and make them more dangerous and efficient team. Coach Prime's dynamic approach might need a solid running game to balance out their high-octane passing attack. That's what I said. This is something that you tell little leaguers, right? On the little nuances of the game, the fundamentals of the game that the coaches are overlooking now. They're overlooking. But see, what the coach is going to say is, we don't have a running game because of the offensive line. No, No, none of these offensive linemen had an issue at their old schools. None of them. They can play. Yes, they can. They can play. Khalil Benson, I feel sorry for him. He only gave up one sack last year. Now he's having an issue because he playing out of position. Ain't nothing he can do about it. Because if he speak up, he know he off the team. This you say you want to take somebody's child and have them come back a man, right? This is time to be a man. Somebody need to speak up on the team. Somebody needs to speak up. Say, coaches, you guys are out of pocket. You can be respectful when you say it. Like respectfully, coaches, you guys, we need to have a better scheme here. Respectfully, it's a way that you address these coaches. You don't have to be disrespectful, but when y'all having that meeting, when he's giving a speech, I want you to raise your hand. I need you to raise your hand. He can be like, yes, I need you to stand up, coach. I need to address the team respectfully. And then you stand up as a man, your head straight up. Okay, keep your head straight up and your shoulders square when you talking, and do not mumble. Say it where everybody can hear you. Respectfully, coaches, you need to change your scheme. You're getting on us, is you. You need, and that's how you become a man. Now you have graduated and became a man. You need to say something. Okay? You cannot win in the Big 12 without a running game. Somebody needs to tell these coaches that. They're high on their damn horse. They need to come down. And let me just say this to you. Let me just say this. If you do stand up and you're respectful with it, and you're a man and you're respectful, and you tell these coaches and you get kicked off the team, please tell me. Please tell me. And then we'll come up here and we will air them out. You guys, I'm sorry that you came to this team. You're wasting your time. If they don't have a running game, you are now wasting your time. The same shit happened last year. Did you know that they had a graduate student last year did not play him? A graduate student. It was his last year. This is Tyler Johnson last year eligibility, and they doing it to him. Now he's in the void. He's sitting the bench. So what I want to say to all graduate students, be careful. Be careful. If you're a graduate student and you did well at your other school, the grass is not always green on the other side. So, yeah, I'm the type of friend you don't want to have because I'm all the way 100 with you. You don't want to have me as a friend. I promise you that. You don't. Because my life has been saved because somebody kept it 100 with me. I could have died. I'm literally standing before you right now, not supposed to be living. But somebody kept it real with me, and I saw the situation for what it was, and I saved my life. So I had said from that moment on, I'm always going to keep it 100 until they put dirt on me. I'm always going to keep it 100. And yes, so hopefully the coaches will change here, because this is sad. This is sad. I don't care if y'all lose all your games, but at least have a running attack. At least have a running attack, man. This ain't all about a few players. This ain't all about a few players, man. Y'all ain't gonna win like that. That team y'all beat, they were all together. The team that y'all lost to, they were all together. There wasn't no me's, there wasn't no eyes on the team, man. There wasn't nobody like no eyes or anything like that. They won however they had to win. And that's what this team gonna do to y'all. Colorado State, they gonna come in and y'all gonna sit there and have an air raid, and they gonna sit there and blitz the hell out of you, and they gonna keep the game close, and they gonna try to steal it. Now, this is a team where you can still beat them with an air assault without a running game. You can still beat them. But getting into Big 12 play, no. That's not happening. Not in Big 12 play. You do that against Utah, they're gonna embarrass you like they're gonna do worse than what Oregon did. So that's not happening. So, but y'all have a running game that y'all got to use it. I don't know why you guys vacated the running game because at Jackson State, y'all had a running game. I honestly believe it's just geared to make a few people look good, man. That's where I see it. So, and then, we got people where, like I said, being 100 in this world we in, people call you a hater. Fuck it. Call me one. I don't lose any sleep over it. Not when I'm almost 50. Don't lose sleep over it at all. But I just feel sorry for some of the young men that came to help. And they just don't fuck them. Let them ride the bench. Let them ride the bench, man. Nah, man. Y'all might need a new occupation. Coaching might not be for y'all. I'm just telling you. Might not be coaching, man. Might not be. And it sucks, man, because you know what I'm saying? I was rocking with this team, man, but now I'm rocking for the kids. I'm not just with all the team. I'm just for the young men now. All these young men are old enough to be my sons. I'm for them young men now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not for the coaches. Because y'all don't know what y'all doing. Y'all can't even call a timeout. And y'all let 20 seconds off the clock. Y'all couldn't even do that. Y'all so unfocused. It's crazy. I feel sorry for them young men. They sitting there practicing their ass off. It's crazy. And all y'all got to do is run this damn ball. Y'all have a running game. Y'all do. Hayden showed me. Y'all had a running game. Okay, Charlie got stopped a few times. Well, throw him in the flat. He can run. He runs hard. When y'all threw it to Hayden in the flat, he got crazy with it. Now, my question is, do you think that this is for the coaches? Do you think that if Hayden go off and all that, it's going to take away from Shador shine? Is that what y'all think? No. Let me tell you what's going to happen. That's going to make him shine even better because now the defense ain't going to touch him. Now he going to sit up there and throw. He can easily 400 yards a game. Now he's throwing for 400 yards a game. He's throwing for 400 yards a game now. That kid taking a beating, man. I hope he make it to the draft. If I was him by game 7, I'm like, yo, I got some kind of groin injury. I can't move. I'm not playing no more. Y'all crazy. Hopefully make it to the draft. Because these teams, especially Colorado State, they going to look to put a whooping on them. They are. They're going to look to put a whooping on them. It's a rivalry, but this a different kind of rivalry. So listen, let these running backs get off so two can get off. So he can do his thing, man. So he won't have an empty backfield sitting there like a sitting duck. An empty backfield, man. And here come the blitz. Here come the blitz. But if he got time, he can do his thing. The only way he's gonna have time, the only way he's gonna have the only way he's gonna be very efficient, unless he keep the defense guessing. That's the only way. Y'all got Pat Shermer out here looking like a Pop Warner coach, yo, knowing that he was a head coach of the New York Giants. Knowing that he was a New York Giant, yo, y'all got him looking like a Pop Warner coach, fam. It's crazy. He looked like a Pop Warner coach. He looked like he didn't know what he was doing because he was afraid to say something. That's why. I'd have been like, yo, I couldn't be the offensive coordinator. I said, yo, y'all get out the way, yo. If your son don't want to run this ball, his ass sitting the bench. And I'm going to put somebody in that's going to do what I say they're going to do. Y'all going to listen to me or somebody riding his pine. That's what I would have done. I said, yo, you get out my way. I'm the offensive coordinator. This is what I want. Okay? We're gonna have a balanced attack so two can get this ball off. Travis, I know you calling for the ball. I know you are, but hold tight, man. Because y'all predictable. Hold tight. I'm gonna get you the ball. Man, y'all need somebody with nuts, man, as offensive coordinator. It's no way. It's no way I would have y'all making me look like a Pop Warner coach. And I was a New York Giant. It's no way. It's no way, yo. I'm like, yo, y'all stay out of my way. And I'm going to the booth. I would go to the booth on y'all ass. I won't be on the field. I'll be in the booth calling the shots. And if y'all don't call the plays that I want, I will call a timeout and I will be like, what's going on? Somebody got to sit the bench now. That's how I would do it. And I guarantee we would have beat Nebraska. I guarantee that. Y'all got the personnel to beat Nebraska, man. What y'all doing? This is the last time I'm gonna talk about the coaches. Jump out the window and talk about I jumped out the window. Y'all know me. I jumped out the window last year and talked about these coaches, especially the running backs coach. I did that last year. You see what I'm saying? I did it last year. No wonder, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to diss, but I'm gonna have to keep 100. No wonder Dylan and what's his name left. God damn. The fuck, man? No wonder. Dylan and what's his name? Hankerson. No wonder. Y'all ain't trying to run that ball, man. Y'all like, we don't need no running backs. We got an All-American. Yeah, he can be an All-American if y'all let him be an All-American and stop being predictable and stop getting this kid hit out here. And it looked like I hope he didn't get no concussion in that last hit when the forearm hit his face. Lord have mercy. Lord, Lord, Lord. And I know with the coach, if they hear, they'll say, he ain't no fuck. Who the fuck is he? I'm Maxwell V. Wonder the third. No relation to Stevie. Pleased to meet you. Somebody got to be honest with y'all. Somebody do. And it sucks. I got to be the one. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not popular keeping it 100. It's not popular. It's not a popular thing to do. You know what I'm saying? I want to see y'all in the title game, yo. It's still early. Y'all what, 1-1? Y'all can easily go 11-1 now if y'all have a running attack. Guys, y'all know they can go 11-1 if they get a running attack. Y'all know that. They can go 11-1. They don't want to go 11-1. But y'all need to go 11-1. Y'all can go 11-1. Stop playing with me. Y'all can go 11-1. This is the Jersey coming out of me. Just to let y'all know, I'm from Jersey. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep it 100. This is the North coming out of me. You guys have to run this damn ball, man. Period. I just want to see y'all throw it to Dallin again in the flat and let him just do his thing and keep doing it. I know Travis and them calling for the ball, but goddamn, they gotta wait because they're too predictable. And then drop back and air that ball out and let that man spin that ball. And then y'all should be up by a few touchdowns. Stop playing with me. This is Colorado State, man. I'm sorry to tell you that this game is even. I think they might beat y'all. That's crazy. Because y'all sitting up here with y'all points. I'm not going to say that. Not going to say that. Now I'm getting a little too, you know what I'm saying? I got to dial back. What y'all doing? Like, why can't y'all run the ball, man? I mean, like, what is going on? Benson, I saw how he went off that field, yo. When the crowd came on the field, the big coach, the one that used to play for the Cowboys, the big offensive lineman, he had to guide him off the field. Yo, he looked like he was getting ready to hurt somebody. He looked like he was going to hurt somebody, man. I feel you, man. He's a winner. And he's like, he don't know what, like y'all pass like y'all pass 99.9% of the time y'all passing. 1% running attack. But we'll see. I'm gonna see if they gonna run at the ball this time. That's what I'm gonna see. so they can shut me up. And then I'll shut up. Actually, I'm gonna shut up after this because I already know what's happening. They're not gonna run. So I can't keep harping on that they're not running the ball. Because if they don't run it, they just don't want to run it. I'm not the coach. But good luck in Big 12 play. And that's it, man. No, I'm not saying to calling his own plays. He's not. Hold up, 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 hold up. Man, if I was in front of you, I would lay hands on you. I swear to you, I would. I swear to you, I would, man. I swear to you. I swear to you. I said, Lord, let me stop. Lord, let me stop. Lord, Lord, let me stop. Lord, let me stop. You see how big my hands are? I would just like to lay just one time. And I'm just not a violent person. Lord, help me, Lord. Lord, they try me. Lord, they try me. It ain't no talking about nothing else. It ain't no talking about nothing else. You can leave. You can leave. What you mean? Yeah, right. I would lay hands on you. I most certainly would, dog. I most certainly would lay hands on you. I most certainly would. You you might can beat me, right? But I'm a dope fiend you. I for sure would dope fiend you. You know what I'm saying? I would dope fiend you one time. I would dope fiend you. You know what I'm saying? I would dope fiend you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're disrespectful. That's why. You probably wear skinny jeans. You probably wear skinny jeans. What you mean where I'm at? Don't worry about where I'm at. I'm just saying what my wish was. If I saw you, I would dope fiend you. That's what I would do. Sitting up here talking about where I'm at, and you sitting up here with probably some skin tight skinny jeans on. Boy, you better leave me alone. You, yeah, I'm where that I carry around the Second Amendment. That's where I live. I live in a state where it's no problem to carry around the Second Amendment. That's right. It ain't no problems carrying the Second Amendment. No problems. No problems whatsoever. You know what I'm saying to you? But I wouldn't even have to use the Second Amendment. I just would dope fiend you while you ain't looking. That's right. Sitting up here telling me to talk about something else on my own show. You crazy. I was just about done. I was just about done. Vibes Cartel News. You need to change your name. There's no way in the hell you disrespecting the Vibes Cartel. You disrespecting the world boss with your name, the Vibes Cartel. You need to change your name. You need to change your name to let me think of a name you need to change your name to. Like not Vibes Cartel News. There's no way you should have that name. I know it's too early, Mr. Selman. I'm having fun. Yeah, all this disrespect is having fun. But you said you see what he's saying here? Oh, I would for sure lay hands on you. For sure. I will for sure lay hands on you. For sure. Vibes Cartel News. He think he in his mind he the Vibes Cartel. You know what I'm saying? That's what he think. Man, get out of here, man. I hope you ain't got Vibes Cartel picture. Yeah, he do, man. This man using Vibe Cartel's picture, man. But let me chill because this might be a kid. So let me chill. He don't even know what that means, Terrence. Now, like I said, I can't. You win some, you lose some. But for sure, while he not looking, I would dope fiend him, and I would run in my car and get up out of there. Now I know you guys like, why are you gonna run in your car and get out? Because I want him to lock me up. That's why he won't know who did it. I'm like, just dope fiend him and just get in my car and leave. That's right. Yeah, he definitely a young kid. He definitely a young kid. So let me get back to it. Well, he's a man, but he got a kid mentality. I'm sorry, her moment. See, why do you have to come up in here when this has happened? I don't see you no other time. But then when somebody trolling me, and here y'all come. Listen, Vibe Cartel News. Don't worry about it. You got disrespectful with me, and all I wanted to say was I wanted to dope fiend you. That's it. Means sucker punch you. That's what that means. And for sure, he'll be on it. He won't know who did it. And I will run in my car and get up out of there. That's right. I will put my COVID mask on and I will go dope fiend him. That's right. With his disrespectful self. Okay, I'm done with you now. And I'm not being. Why did you get disrespectful with me? Because I said they need a running game, and I know they have one. That's not being disrespectful. The coaches already know that. I just said the team could go 11-1. Oh, you said I'm dreaming about what? Yeah, I would literally have the Pooh Shiesty on. I'm like, oh, there he go, because I can't go like this because everybody know I did it. I would have to put a Pooh Shiesty mask on for him, for sure. For sure, because I got a face too easy to trace. I would for sure make sure I have gloves on. That's right. I would love to see him at night. You know what I'm saying? Walking with his old lady after a club, all boozed up. And now I got him. Mask on, dope fiend. And I'm back in the car. I'm out of there. That's right. Because he is disrespectful. You said you talking like you in the locker room. Yeah, he's a Poindexter. He for certain, your vibes, you're a Poindexter. For you to say that, now I'm talking like I'm in a locker room. Who says that? He's a Poindexter. But anyway, moving on. He's a Poindexter. I know her moments, you got to have something to laugh at. You got to have something to laugh at. And look, maybe somebody laughing, I took you away from whatever you're thinking about. You see what I'm saying? So we all get a good laugh this morning. But you are a Poindexter. For sure you are. For you to say that, you talking like you in the locker room. That's how he sound. You talking like you in the locker room. No, I don't want to be in the locker room with you sounding like that. You talking like you in the locker room. You better put some bass in your voice. I can tell you ain't got no bass in your voice. You ain't got no bass in your voice. I'm not putting this team down. I'm just think they great in what they doing. That's all. People make mistakes, don't they? Oh, I honestly think coach do want a running game. It just didn't happen for whatever reason. I because he had one at Jackson State. That's why I said I don't know. I don't think he will approve of this. He got to have a running game. Look at vibes. He said Dre. Look how he said your name, Dre. Dre with the little smiley face. Dre. You see how he said Dre? That's how he really say it. I'm just imagining that's how he talk. He tickled by you, Dre. He tickled by me too because I gave him attention. He tickled by it. You said I don't believe we can run. Damn, Dre. They ran in the last game, Dre, with number 7, but they just didn't give him enough touches. Look at him. You still mad. He said you still mad. Vibes, leave me alone. Let me continue the show. I gave you a little bit of attention. He named himself Vibes Cartel News. Vibes Cartel. You like the Vibes Cartel that much that you had to actually make your channel Vibes Cartel. What do you do? News on the Vibes Cartel? Yeah, that's zesty. For him to do that, that is zesty. So let me ask you, Vibe Cartel. So let me. So do you have a YouTube page? You do Vibes Cartel News? Like, what do you do? Why couldn't you name it Reggae Times or Reggae News Media? Why it got to be Vibe Cartel News? He like guys. He liked the Vibes Cartel. Okay. You said every time they run for the first time, it's always 4-1. See, that's the issue. They got to run before that to make the game easier for Shador. You said 4th and 1, just put in the goal line. I honestly think they can run the ball. They just don't do it. They just more so pass heavy. And the problem is the other teams are figured it out already. All the teams they play, they don't watch this game. They say, okay, we got them. We know exactly what they're gonna do, and that's how they stop it. You said Shador needs to get ball first and be more aggressive. He do get the ball first. He do. But I think the run will really set him up for success. It really would. You said the offensive coordinator wants to run, not sure what's happening. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he got to have some run plays in the arsenal now, unless he forgot. But I think it's just somebody is telling him just to keep it in the quarterback's hands, or they changing the plays on him. That's what I think, because there's no way he's running this garbage. There's no way I think so. Not when he have NFL experience. There's no way. And it's crazy because if I was him, I would go out in the media and say it. I would throw all of them under the bus. I said, guys, I'm not running this garbage. I'm trying to call running plays. They don't want to. Okay. They don't want to. I would say that. I would tell coach, I'm like, listen, coach, I'm getting ready to go to media and I'm getting ready to air y'all out. You fire me, you want. I got millions in the bank. I remember I was in the NFL. I got, especially if I got millions in the bank, oh, I'm going to be all the way 100 because I don't need the job. I'll go to the media and say, look, y'all just be like, keep it in two's hands, man. Y'all not going to sit up here and have me looking crazy. Y'all not going to sit up here and have me looking crazy, man. There, they got to be consistent with the run, but they're not doing it, Terrence. You can see the last game, they're refusing to do it. They even so bold with it, they have empty backfield. They so bold with it. That's disrespectful to the other team. Like, okay, we're gonna rush you then. All right, okay, cool. We're gonna rush you. I don't see him coming back, Mr. Seven. After this season, I don't see him coming back. That's just my opinion on it. I can't speak for that man, but that's just you just asked for my opinion. I don't see him coming back. Not after this. And like, why should he? Like at this point, you know. But he did sign a 5-year deal, so that calls for more time. So I don't know. It's just I think like maybe they have a situation because they so under pressure. When the running game is not working right away, they abandon it. You have to keep going with it because at some point that man is going to break one open. Now they might think, well, he's not doing it in practice. Some people show up when the lights is on. He might do it in a game. You just got to give him a chance. And I guess I'm assuming that Tyler Johnson is hurt. I'm assuming he's hurt. But he was standing there with his helmet on. So why would you be hurt suited up in a game with your helmet on? I mean, are you hurt? What's the case? What's going on? The reason why I say that is because if you were having a breakdown like that in your offensive line, you had to put somebody else in the game to try to salvage it. And instead of yelling at the players, I mean, you guys gotta you too predictable. But I don't think nobody's gonna tell him that. They're afraid to, man. They ain't gonna tell coach that. He gonna be like, get the fuck out of here. And then I'll get the fuck out of there. That's what I would do. I would tell him though. That's one thing I know that Leos respect. There's one thing I know because I'm a Leo. And he's a Leo too. I'm born August 8th. He's born August 9th. It's one thing that we respect. We respect people being honest with us. We do. We don't like yes men. We really respect. Now, I don't like yes men around me. I want somebody to tell me that I'm messing up. And then I have people like they'll say, Max, you're going too hard in the live chat. You got to dial it down. And I'll dial it down. And I'm not going to be jumping out the window no more after this. I'm not. I just don't believe they're going to have a running game. So my prediction is that they can still win the Colorado State game in the air without a running game. They can. But I wouldn't be surprised if Colorado State beat them. Now, moving forward, they're not beating Kansas State. They're not beating Utah. They're not beating South Florida. What is it? Who they playing? Central Florida, South Florida. They're not beating them. They're not beating Kansas State. Let me look at the schedule because without a running game, without refusing to run the ball, let's look at this. I don't care any way you look at it, I still give them Colorado State. I'm sorry. I still give them that game, even though they don't got a running game. Baylor, no. UCF, no. Kansas State, no. Arizona, no. Cincinnati, maybe. Texas Tech, no. Utah, no. Kansas, no. Oklahoma State, no. They're not going to a bowl game. That's it. But look, then watch this. If they have a running game and they have a balanced attack, definitely Colorado State, they're going to blow them out. Baylor, yes. UCF, yes. Kansas State, yes. Arizona, yes. Cincinnati, yes. Texas Tech, yes. Utah, maybe. Kansas, yes. And Oklahoma State, that's going to be a dogfight, but yes. And they off to the Big 12 title. That's it. They off to the Big 12 title. I still have them in the title game if the coaches change their philosophy. They're in the Big 12 title. They're in the title game, but they also have to move Khalil Benson back to right tackle and activate Tyler Johnson to make a run. And put your Curry in at center then. Or Rock. Rock or your Curry at this point. And they're gonna make a run. Because you got to give Tua a little bit of time. In the first game, he had time. That's why you saw the score the way it was. He needs time, and a balanced attack will give him time. And then they'll be off to the races. Dude, Mr. 7, did you see the game? They did run with the offensive line, and they were successful. Number 7 ran it up the middle. It was right after Coach Prime said something to him. And then the next series he ran it up the middle. You said I don't know if he called the play. If he called the plays, yeah, they um you know some quarterbacks do. Some quarterbacks have that if they see the defense looking a certain way, they can call audibles. Hmm. That's not out of the ordinary. You said, "Oh God." He said, "You actually saying they will be in the Big 12 championship game." Oh God. Yeah. If they got a running attack. But as it stands right now, Fennis, no. Well, I don't know if he's calling the plays. What he do is he can call audibles. Like for example, he can change up the play if he see a blitz coming and the particular scheme they got is not fitting for that, then he can switch the play up. I mean, Peyton Manning used to do it all the time. That's not out of ordinary. Tom Brady did it. But he do have a certain plays like, okay, what's the play? And I don't see him. I don't think he called plays. He looks at the sidelines the whole time. And he was doing like this, meaning that the plays are in his ear. He got that ear thing this year where they can communicate with the quarterback. He doesn't call the plays. Now he can call an audible, like if he sees something that he can exploit, yeah, he can do that. But as far as like calling the plays like he's an offensive coordinator, no. No, you can't put that on him. Yeah, I would say put Benson back at tackle and Rock at guard. And then that'll salvage the season so they can get to a bowl game. But it's looking shaky right now. And it's crazy to say it's looking shaky off just 2 games. I mean, they look the same as last year. It's not really hasn't changed. It's just that they're not running the ball. They didn't run the ball last year, really. I mean, there was a few plays, that they I honestly think they could have ran the ball last year. You see what Hankerson did. When he did get his touches, he was able to run it effectively. But it's more so a pass first mentality. Get it to Travis, and they want them to be featured, but they're not gonna go deep like that. I don't think maybe they don't want to. Maybe they just like, look, I'm going to the NFL. Fuck y'all. Maybe they got that mentality. We just trying to get through the season. We all out of here. That's it. So if it's like that, then yeah, I can feel that. But how about the other kids though? I mean, the other young men though. You know, actually, he could redshirt Mister Actually, no, he a grad student. I don't know how that worked, but no, he definitely not. This is last season, regardless. I was watching somebody, they called them the bad news bears. I was like, man, y'all ain't right. I forgot who said that. Like this team is like the bad news bears. No, they ain't that bad. They just need a coaching philosophy change and run the ball. You said because this man here, boy, talk about some relax. It's week 2. Yeah, he did say relax this week 2 and we good. I'm gonna hold him to it, Dre. I gotta hold him to it. So you said he have to play 3 games to red shirt. Oh wow. You said they ran the ball 45 times and passed only 20 times. They ran the ball. Man, I know them linemen were hurt at the end of the game. Damn, they ran it 45. Damn. Yeah, I'm being very objective, but sometimes my delivery is kind of harsh. So sometimes I gotta calm down. But I think people get me now. I don't mean no harm. I just want to see them win. That's all. I follow the team. You just want to see them win a little bit. They might not win every game. I mean, I'm being realistic. They may not win every game. Yes, I did say Big 12, but I'm just saying that why not? Why can't they go to Big 12? But I mean, I'm not calling for them to win every game, but don't beat yourself though. You know what I mean? It hurts even more when you beat yourself. When you beat yourself, then it's like, damn, like what are we doing? But I don't know if they're gonna run the ball. Like I do believe that they can still beat this team without running the ball though. I just don't really have that much faith in Colorado State. I don't. But they could surprise me or surprise anybody. But why not run the ball though? I don't get it. I what the reason why I'm questioning it because I saw number 7 run that ball. I saw it and he was effective. Yeah, I see him frustrated though. I can see the look in his face that he's frustrated. Like I'm getting garbage minutes, man. You said nah, they gonna run this ball. Now I don't know. They gotta I have I have to see it. You know what I'm saying to believe it that they gonna run it. Yeah, it give them 30 to 35 attempts, which is a lot. And that's what they did. They did at Jackson State. He threw for over 3,000 yards at Jackson State. And remember Savion went over 1,000, I believe. Yeah, Savion went over 1,000. And he still threw for 3,000 yards. You say he wants to throw for 600 yards a game? Well, it depends on the receivers, the yards after the catch. They may break one open to where he can get it, but at least get the running backs in the game, man. Let me stop. I'm done. Let me change the subject. I'm done. If they don't want to run it, it's their team. It's not my team. I'm not the head coach. Okay. Yeah, I ain't the head coach. But you're right. They can run it 35 times. He can still get his off. So you hear me, coaches? 30 to 35 times. Or that's a lot, but combined with all the running backs. Then Shador can air it out. But I'm gonna tell you something. Another thing is, I think it's geared up to have a couple people look good, and that's it. F everybody else. That's how I see it. And I'm telling you, if it's like that, you're gonna lose that locker room. You're gonna lose it. Because I'm gonna tell y'all right now. First of all, if you guys had the same record last year, there's no way he's the number 1 pick. There's no way. There's no way. See, y'all leaving money on the table. At least win 5 games. At least win 5. then I'm like, okay, I can make excuses for him. I could say, well, he just wasn't, the team didn't have all the tools, you know what I'm saying? Because they ran the ball and still had mishaps. You know what I'm saying? I could say that. But if they don't run this ball and if they don't run this ball, they air it out and they still go win 3 games, there's no way he's going number 1. There's no way. Not when you got that kid at Ole Miss lighting it the fuck up, and you got the dude at Alabama. There's no way. There's no way, man. And you got Cam Ward. There's no way. And it's fucked up because you're gonna mess up his money. Run that ball, Prime. Come on now, Prime. When you won a Super Bowl, didn't you have a running back? Did you have a running back? You did. You had a running back. Didn't Savion run for over 1,000 yards at Jackson State? Y'all stop playing. Stop playing. Let number 7 run that ball, please. And y'all just sitting up. Y'all just some. Why y'all got Tyler Johnson on the bench? Why y'all got Tyler Johnson on the bench, man? Oh my God. That man came here to sit the bench, y'all. And he's a grad student. Lord have mercy. That's the same thing happened with Cavassier Smoke, man. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Lord. Oh, y'all got money on the line. Y'all blowing it. Y'all gonna, boy. But 2 is, I give him 2. I give Shedeur one thing. He is tough as nails. I give him that. He tough as nails. There ain't no way in the hell Shedeur calling his plays. There's no way in the hell. And he's sitting up there taking that beating like that. There's no way. No way. No way. See, now I'm going to turn into a full-fledged comedian. Now I'm going to turn into a comedian on y'all now. Like, y'all just not going to run that ball. So why y'all had them come there for? Y'all don't need no running backs. Just have an open backfield like it. And just like, boom, just air it out. Bam, just air. Holy crap. And let me just say this. For the guys, I forget his name. His name is Coach something. He has a YouTube page. His name is Coach something. Y'all might know who I'm talking about. He got a co-host, but his name is Coach something. He said that Colorado is exploiting Travis Hunter. No, they're not exploiting Travis Hunter. He liked playing both sides of the ball. If Travis can play every snap in the game, he'll do it. He didn't do it the last game. Remember, he had to sit out. They had to give him some potassium because he was cramping up. I saw him eating a banana. They was getting potassium in his system because he was cramping up. They were working on his leg. Listen, if Travis, if he had it his way, he will play every snap. Okay? That is not on Coach Prime. That kid want to play every snap. Okay? This is a unique situation. They are not using that kid. Stop hating. Talking about he's exploiting and this. No, he's not. Travis loved to play both sides of the ball. His name Coach JB. Coach JB. But he got a co-host, right? Yeah. And him and JB was beefing with what's his name, right? He was beefing with what's the guy that used to play for Colorado? He has a YouTube page. He coach offensive lineman. Him and that dude beefing. They had a little beef recently. Okay, Coach JB. Yeah, him and Matt McChesney had words. Yeah, he said that Coach Prime is using Travis and exploit him. No, he's not. He likes to play both sides of the ball. That's his thing. Now, when Travis get tired, he comes out of the game. He does. He's not going to hurt the team. When he had leg problems, he did like this, and he came out to get treated. No, Matt McChesney didn't say it, but Coach JB said it. But I'm just saying Matt McChesney and Coach JB had words recently. Matt said something, and like Coach JB said something to piss Matt McChesney off. No, Coach JB said this. He's exploiting him and this and that. No, he's not. Travis is being Travis. You know what I'm saying? If Travis can take every damn ball, he'll do it. Okay. And he gets treatment after the games, and he get, what is it, cryogenic therapy and all that type of stuff after the game. So he take care of himself. Okay, Travis not stupid. But he's having fun out there. He loves playing both sides of the ball. So, oh, come on, Terrence. Terrence said, coaches, where's my boy at? He got quiet on me. The Vibes Cartel. Let me leave Vibes Cartel. Vibes, man, I'm just having fun, man. That's all. I wouldn't lay hands on you, Vibes. Coach Prime, he said Coach Prime. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Coach Prime is using the whole system. Well, he gotta run the ball, coach. Coach, run this ball, man. Stop playing, coach. You said that's called a Buffalo offense? You said Travis has to play a lot on this team. Colorado doesn't have the 5-star talent depth. You said the Zesty Cartel. Let me leave him alone before he gets started again. Well, when he gets to the NFL, they'll address it, whatever team he's on, what he's going to do. But for right now, he having fun. You said he rarely runs the ball on RPOs. Well, come on, man. They got to run the ball, fam. I'm losing money. I lost some money. I'm losing. Y'all got look. It ain't their fault. It's not their fault. See, where is Mike at? See, y'all ain't addressed that with me. Yeah, I did. You said, why is y'all D lineman on live yesterday in the treatment room taking shots at school? What do you mean, Dre taking shots at school? The D lineman. I didn't see that. What live is that, Dre? Hell, I would have took Dre. I would have took a damn shot my damn self. Give me a shot after that game. Give me a shot because they ain't running this damn ball. Give me a damn shot. Nah, they ain't taking no. Are they really taking shots? You said if 12 was the running back, you better believe they'd be run. Well, damn it. And Travis, can you run the ball? Can Travis run that ball? You said number 97, the block bully. You said the D lineman on live in the treatment room taking shots. I probably would have took a damn shot after that game. And then on top of it, he was taking, you talking about taking shots. Okay, I see what you're saying. You said no, he was running his mouth, talking low trash to Baylor and CSU, but he's not playing. Well, yeah, his arm is hurt, right? Oh man, ain't he hurt? Is he okay, or I know you say his arm was in a sling, but what's wrong with his arm? Do y'all know? No, I wouldn't be talking trash after that Nebraska game. And you see what Nebraska did? Nebraska a trip. They were in the locker room playing Shador's song. Oh my God. That damn quarterback. That's well, he's a mess. That quarterback they got, Riola. Oh my God. They was sitting up there playing the song, man, and doing the watch thing. Oh my God. Oh, you got an elbow injury. Is he out for the next game, or I guess they haven't announced yet? Yeah, Shiloh is out. Yeah, he just had surgery. Now, I do know one thing about the forearm because I injured mine, and it's not. I had a problem gripping. I had a problem gripping, but I was just in pain. I had a problem with swole. I had a problem gripping, but once they put the brace on, I was able to move freely like that. But I'm not sure if he's able to play like that. That just take a little time to get well, and he'd be all right. Ain't gonna take too long. He young still. Yeah, Wester did good. That was Wester that came in, right? Yeah, he did. And the other guy came in too at linebacker. Bentley played his ass off. Levante Bentley. Yeah, Levante Bentley. He was. I mean, I'm not surprised with Levante Bentley, but Levante Bentley did pretty good, man. Oh, he should be back after the bye week. Okay. When is the bye week after the next game? Sorry, yo, I had to cut the camera off. I'm medicating my damn neck hurt, so I had to light. You know what I mean? I don't do it all the time, but we got this spot out here where I'm at where I got a medical card. Boy, they got some good stuff in there, but they sit up there and charge a lot of money. I don't go there all the time. There's some medical stuff I got here, y'all. Mm, yeah, there's some medical stuff, and they got all types for your ailments. It's crazy, right? They got all types. Like you got knee joint problems, stuff like that. You give it about 20 minutes, you'll be able to enjoy your day. Yep. I went in there here recently. This costs too much. YouTube will flag me if I sit up here. I'm old school. I got the papers. You said they making old O-line look right about beef when no, they and another thing is you remember the media trying to twist it. You know how Shador said how many times Riola got hit? I didn't take that as him throwing shots. I just take that as him, he was in battle. Like, he was out there battling, and I mean, he knows it's the running game that will take the pressure off of him. He got a decent offensive line this year. Don't agree, or what do y'all think? Y'all don't like the offensive line? Benson, my guy right there, because he looked very upset going off that field. That's my guy right there. Yeah, they can run block. Contextual, I'm glad you said that. Yes, they can run block. You saw they did it for number 7. We saw it. Thank you. We saw it. So I like the offensive line. I told y'all how hard it is playing that. They had me playing at my freshman year in high school, man, talking about I'm going to be a center, as small as I was. That coach had me as a center on varsity because we had a situation where, we had a freshman team, a varsity team, and a freshman JV and a varsity team. Well, I came from a small school, so we didn't have that many student body as it is, right? And then we had some injuries on varsity, so they moved some of us up. So I didn't think I was going to play. I just did it for bragging rights. Look at me, I'm on varsity. Next thing you know, that coach talking about I'm a center. I said, Coach, I never played center in my life. He said, well, you about to now? I said, I can't play center. He said, well, then you ain't going to play then. So it's hard, especially when you undersized. But hopefully they run, and then once they do the running game, then that'll get Shador going. He'll feel more comfortable. You want to see a power sweep with Horn with his speed? Yeah, they ain't even do that yet. They did something with Travis, how they had him go in the opposite direction. You say you played center until freshman year, it didn't work out either. That center position ain't no joke. And they had me as a long snapper. That wasn't bad. But that center stuff, oh my God. But what happened was they tried to keep me at center because I didn't give up no sacks. But then I'm bruised the whole damn game. Like after the game, everything hurt. I'm bruised, and my mother saying, I told you shouldn't be playing no football. I told you it's too rough. You know what I'm saying? So then I couldn't quit, so I was in a bad position. Yeah, we played out of position. We ain't had that many people on the team. And we played both ways too. Some of us did. We had to. The school was small. I didn't go to a big school. But other schools, it was different. The school we played was a big school, man. They had people that they had size, man. You say you'd rather see Omarion Miller at receiver. Yeah, see, he didn't get going. It's just nothing Shador could do. He didn't have time. He didn't have the time to make decisions. That people were in his face. So there was a few times where he was able to scramble, but he had to throw it away. I mean, it was a few times he was able to get it to Travis, but I would say the running game would make it open up for him. That's what all the experts are saying. The former players and stuff. That's what they were saying. But who does it really fall on at this point? Everybody's saying it's the offensive coordinator. I mean, is Prime going to call all the plays? He's the head coach. He got to do the head coaching stuff. That's what he got a coordinator for. So, but I guess this game they're gonna have a different look going on. I'm pretty sure because they want to win this game going into the conference play. They don't want to be too down early in the season, before the bye week. It's hard to win in this Power Five. You don't want to beat yourself. You said ultimately it's the head coach to make the decision. Yeah, he's the head coach. I mean, he would say, I would think he would say, look, y'all got to make this more balanced here. And then it'd be up to the coordinator to come up with the plays. And then, obviously give Shador a couple of options just in case if he got to change up the play a little bit. But I don't think it was the crowd. I know people say the crowd was a factor. I don't think so. I don't think so. The crowd didn't bother them. It was just nothing he could do. I think to be honest, I think this Colorado State game going to be a most viewed watch game too. Believe it or not, a lot of people going to be viewing that game. It's still a lot of interest, whether they win it or not. There's still a lot of interest around this team. I disagree with what Feinbaum is saying. He's saying that the attention is going to go down. I don't think so. I don't think the attention is going to go away from the team. I really don't. I really don't. It's still a good storyline, you know. Yeah, people want to see how they respond, and they win big. People gonna be, once they win one, the interest still gonna be there. It's gonna be there the rest of the year. The only thing is, after Two and Travis leave, obviously they got to bring the recruits in, and then the people that's already there, they're gonna probably have some people step up. I don't know who the quarterback is gonna be. They got Staub, they got Ponder, they got the other two. Staub got in the game. He's like, I'm just gonna run this ball. The hell with this. He took off in that pocket. Yeah, they not gonna stop watching Colorado. You're right. So Paul Feinbaum, I don't know what he talking about. They gonna be watching this until the end. Until, like you said, Coach Prime, if he decide to leave, like at the end, yeah, they gonna still watch. Their interest not going anywhere. Yeah, but see, with Paul Feinbaum, it's now personal with him. Because when you get to calling people names, that's when it's personal. Talking about, he said Coach Prime a narcissist. See, when you start calling names like that, now that's not football anymore. He's not an analyst anymore. He's not keeping it on football. Now he's making personal attacks. How you gonna call that man a narcissist? Like, who is he? Like, if my opinion, Paul Feinbaum is a narcissist. Who is he to call somebody a narcissist? Like, okay, well then take one to know one then. That's what I would say. Well, then you won then, sir. That's an old hater. You said you're gonna have all the attention. People want to see them lose. Yeah, that's something else right there. And I wonder why they have so many people wanting to see them lose. Like, what's the reason? Like, what have they done? They haven't done anything to nobody. I mean, he just go about his business. He hasn't said anything negative in the media or negative to nobody or none of these analysts. There was one analyst where he said he couldn't question anybody on the team anymore. That was about it. It wasn't nothing like, but why do people want to see him lose though? Like, why do you think? You said it's just like Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, people love to see. They wanted to see Floyd lose. He was like a villain. And then what did they say about Floyd? Oh, he picking easy fights. And, that's what they said. Oh, he picked easy fights. That's why he's undefeated. And they didn't say that about Joe Calzaghe. Actually, they did say that about him too. They did actually. They said some of his fights were picked, and that's how boxing is. Most fights are picked. It's politics. But they did say that about Joe Calzaghe. They said the same thing. You said when Dion embarrassed those players who's on the 111 team, he became a villain. Oh, you talking about the famous speech? Oh my God, did you see in the Nebraska game on the Jumbotron, they had that guy saying they brought their little Louis luggage, but we brought the best fans. Oh, I couldn't believe they said that. He said, yeah, they brought their little Louis luggage, and yeah, that's crazy. That you right about that. It was that speech. That speech was hilarious. He said, I'm here. He said, I ain't here to something. I ain't here to kick it. I'm here to, what did he say? He said, I'm not here to kick it. I'm here to something. But that's just him like being prime, Yeah. Crawford was at the game. Yeah, he's from Nebraska. He walked out with the team. Yep. Crawford was there. Tommy Frazier was there too. You said because he's black, confident, a rich man. Let me see. I mean, because he's black, confident, a rich man. I don't know. You said he went in a little heavy handed with the Louis. Like that speech was off the hook. He was. He said, I'm not here to, he said, I'm here to something. I'm here to kick it. He said, I'm not here to kick it. I'm here to something. And then he said, oh, yeah, I'm bringing some people. My luggage is Louis. Oh, yeah. Oh, we already got a quarterback. We already got a quarterback. Well, he wasn't lying. He already did have a quarterback. There ain't nothing wrong with bringing your people. Lincoln Riley brought his quarterback. Remember when he went to USC, he brought his quarterback with him. He brought Caleb Williams with him. So I don't know. I think that's just entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I didn't take nothing by it. But I do know that he probably rubbed some people the wrong way. And then he said they already got rid of the coaches. Who you think is next? Y'all. But he didn't mean for the whole damn team that hit the portal. The people that wanted to be there, they stayed. Like Trevor Wood stayed. He doing all right. But I mean, that's just like entertainment stuff for me. Like I didn't take nothing by it. But for Nebraska to talk about Louis luggage on the Jumbotron, that was a trip. They shot out for that. They said, yeah, they brought their Louis, but we brought the best fans. I couldn't believe that happened. Oh yeah, I jumped out the window, DJH. I always known to jump out the window every now. I'm like, come on, y'all, what's up with this running game? Can we get a running game going? I know the coaches might be like, bro, we trying to get a running game going. Dude, y'all had one. Y'all just ain't using it. Maybe it takes for them to get beat by Colorado State real bad for them to get this running game going. But nah, they can't lose at Colorado State. I'm sorry. Even without a running game, they can beat them. Because that coach, man, he want his get back. He ain't feeling prime at all. That's who that was, Mike, on the Jumbotron. I can't remember who was out on the Jumbotron. He was hyped up. I hope it ain't another smoke situation. Damn. You know what I would do? I would go in the game. They was like, Coach, like, what you doing? I said, I'm getting in this game, yo. Y'all stop playing with me. Y'all stop playing with me. If I'm like number 7, I'm going in this game. Charlie, get out. Get out for a second. I'm getting in the game. Like, yo, you ain't supposed to be. I'm in the game. The hell with this. I'm not coming off that field. Y'all should stop playing with me now. But I can't do that because then I get kicked off the team. Oh, you said Will went to Nebraska. He played at Nebraska, Mike. I remember Grant Wistrom went there. I remember Grant Wistrom, Tommy Frazier. Come on, Mike. I said Grant Wistrom. You know about Grant Wistrom. He went on to play with the Rams. El Diva. We need a running game. That's what we need. We need a running game. Please tell the coaches. Just give them a call for me. Tell the coaches to run this ball, man. You say you can't believe they put that on the old lady. Like what they do, Dre? They can get it to a bowl game. They gotta run that ball. Shador said it. He said we gotta run the ball. He said it. We gotta run the ball. Because he know the possibilities. All right, we running this ball now. I mean, they can still have a problem with time management. If they got the running game, they on the way now. They on the way. I'm telling you, even with the problems. I don't know, Dre. I don't know. Like the coaches know better. Like I said, I've never been a coach. You know what I'm saying? I just know that you got to run this ball, though. I know that from playing high school. It's going to be exciting. I like talking about it, though. It's going to be an exciting week. Like now, people are going to be like, what's going to happen? Are they going to run the ball? Are they still going to have an empty backfield? What they going to do? I wish they would run the ball because the coach Norvell, he said, man, we just got to contain number 2. He said we're gonna just do our best to contain him. That's what we're gonna do. Basically, what he gonna do is what Nebraska did. And he said, sometimes you just got to steal the game. It happens that way. You said Ponder's a better, well-rounded quarterback. Well, then, shoot, he'll be good for next year. He ain't getting no burn this year, though. No can do. No can do. Not right now. Jimmy Horn playing like a man possessed, though. You say he would have receivers open at 5 yards, but he'd be looking for that 15-yard route. Hopefully he'll get to the. I saw there was a few people open. Horn was open. Hopefully he just dump it off the horn. They gonna make some adjustment. They got to. You see how they left the game before it was over. Shador. No, Prime didn't leave before the game was over. He was there. Remember, he shook the coach's hand. Uncle Neely said the reason why is because they wanted to start, because he said because of the crowd and the security reasons. And to get him evaluated. Shit, that was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious. He like, I'm out of here, yo. The hell with this. I'm out of here. I ain't gonna be sitting around and having these people flash their watches in my face. I'm up out of here, man. Let me get up out of here. I don't know. I find humor in everything. I'm like, hey, look, I'm up out of here, man. Y'all gonna sit up here and put a whooping on me now. I got to see y'all flash the watches. Nah, I'm up out of here. I'm up out of here, man. Let me go get evaluated. Y'all not gonna do that. Do you see how they were doing? Because they were acting up after the game, doing the bye-bye motion, bye-bye. You know how they were doing. I mean, you gotta accept it. That's the way it is, a rivalry game. You gotta accept a little bit of extracurricular activity. But I tell you, Benson walked off that field. Ain't nobody mess with him. Did y'all see how he walked off that field? Ain't nobody mess with that man. You hear me? He felt like he looked like he was getting ready to black out. You don't mess with somebody that got a neck brace that looked like that. He looked like with that hunch thing he got. It's like a whatever you call it, neck brace. He looked like a freaking juggernaut. He looked like a juggernaut walking. I would have got out of his way. And we know how they say that we're small. No, they're not. If you look at this other perspective, it's this guy. I'm gonna give him a shout out, man, because he made a really good video. I think y'all seen it already. He was at the game. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? He was at the game. He was actually at the Nebraska game. He was on the sidelines. And his camera perspective is all that. And when you look at the Colorado players, like he was like up on them, man. Them guys is huge, man. I don't know why people saying our offensive line is small. No, they're not. Yeah, connect. DJH connect. The offensive line is huge. When Benson walked past, he looked like a juggernaut. Let me find it. I have to find. You have to see how he walked. Look, and it was so bad that the big guy, big man that played with Prime at Dallas, the offensive lineman, he was walking with them, making sure he get off the field because that man looked like he was ready for war. Ain't none of them players said anything to him. You know how like the players like to say a little something to you when you're walking off the field? They didn't say nothing to him. Nothing. Because you saw the look on his face. That's right. That's my guy right there, Benson. That's right. He walked off that field like something was getting ready to happen. That's how I would have walked off the field. They sitting up there throwing the watches in our face like it's all sweet. No, it ain't nothing sweet. Sometime I'm a sore loser. I remember one time after a football game, we got into it with a rival because they always thought they could punk us because we were a Catholic school. And they had been saying before the game how they gonna roll on us after the game. And next thing you know, we all got into it. And next thing you know, I don't know how I ended up on the ground. All I know was the crowd. You know how like the crowd stormed the field. Next thing you know, I'm on the ground. I don't know if somebody hit me. I don't know what happened. I'm just on the ground trying to get back up because you know people will stomp you. And I know I was just trying to get back up and try to find. And then I know a teammate had grabbed me and told me to come on. Yeah, it's crazy when the students storm the field. I got caught up in the crowd and went right down. I still had my helmet on. Maybe that's what saved me. But yeah, when he walked, everybody parted out of the way when he was walking. That's a bad man right there. And I get it. I get why. Hold up, let me find it. I gotta find it so y'all know what I'm talking about. So everybody jumping around. Look how Benson go by. He coming now. Look at that man face, man. Look at that man face, man. Everybody parted out of the way. It was hilarious. It was like a part. When he was walking by, they were just parting out of the way. They were getting out of his way. That's how I would have been. Look how they parting out of the way. See it? See his face? He wasn't playing, man. Big man had to walk with him. Like, come on, man. It's all right. Let's go. That's a guy that want to win. That's a winner right there. If you ain't like that after the game, yeah, man, I'll be like that too. Because he know that they could have won that game maybe. But yeah, shout out to him. But when he showed a camera angle, he showed a certain angle, man. Them guys is huge, man. They not small whatsoever. And he showed one angle where he was next to Anquin Barnes. God, that's a big boy right there. That's a big guy. You think the team can win a few more games? Yeah, I'm pretty. I know they can win. They just gotta, I'm looking at these stats here, and the running back touches. That's not good. Nothing much. Boom, church, Atlanta. You think he checks Shador for his online comments? I don't know. Like, do you guys? I mean, do you really think he threw the O line under the bus with his comments? I didn't really take it as that though. I don't. He. I mean, he did get hit. I mean, the other quarterback got hit too. Um, but he said that you got to have a running game, and that would have took a little pressure off of him. But I mean, did you take it that way? Did you take it that way that he? What do you think, DJH? Did you take it that way that he would diss an O line? Usually he don't say anything like that. He just he do his interview and go about his business. He don't throw anybody under the bus. He just go about his business. And really that's just a conversation for him and the O line. Yeah, the no run game left his line in a bad spot. That's what happened, contextual. So and that's why, Benson is walking off like that. He knows football. He knows they could have. Now, like I said, I'm not saying Nebraska is not a good team. Obviously, Nebraska got two NFL linemen on that defensive line. Actually, they got three on the defensive line alone. One is a wrestler too, on top of it. So he knows leverage because he's a wrestler. The nose tackle. So no, it's the other one. I can't remember which one is the wrestler, but he knows leverage. I mean, they're good. They've been there a while. They're seniors. So, but the game could have been a little bit more competitive. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not taking nothing away from Nebraska. So I'm not trying to maybe it sounded like maybe I'm trying to minimize them. Yeah, Chidozie, I think he's a wrestler too, right? So that's why he's successful. He knows about leverage, but I'm not saying that they're a bad team. It's just that maybe it could have been a little bit more competitive if they had a running game. You say he was PO'd that he got sacked so many times, and that shouldn't happen because they have. You said that shouldn't happen because they have NIL. I mean, they are paid in that many section. Well, here's the thing. Oh, you talking about the offensive linemen were paid? I don't know. Were they paid? How much you think were they paid? Like I'm talking about like a healthy amount. Well, they got to get paid a little something, the back end money. But even if you pay them, like if you don't have a running game, it's gonna put stress on them. You said you can't go 5 wide receivers without a tight end or a run game and blame the line. Hey man, that's what all the experts are saying. I'm talking about the experts that used to play in the NFL. They're saying it. You said like paid. Well, shoot, the- like you just said, you can't go 5 wide receivers without a tight end or a run game and blame the line. That's what the experts are saying, Peter. They saying the same thing. I'm talking about the experts that actually play the game, like in the NFL. You know, they said usually, with the run game, that will set it up for him and take less pressure off the quarterback. That's the idea of it. And I'm glad I'm not glad it happened, but I'm looking at this game. That's why this is a little bit more exciting for me, because I never watched football in this analytical, like in this analytical way. So I'm learning something. Even though I played, and I know from it made me realize, like when I had played, we had ran a game one time without a running game because our running backs got hurt. And we had to put in we had to put in any old person as a running back. And it takes a lot out of you when you backpedal and trying to hold people off your quarterback the whole game. It really does. And I mean, I was a tight end. Like after the center, I moved to tight end. But tight ends still have to block. And I just remember my offensive line so damn tired and worn out. But they had to keep going, they had no other choice. So it puts a lot of stress on them. And I mean, it's still, I mean, it's just that's the way it is sometimes. But this time, I mean, they have a nice running back room, to where they could do it. Even with Charlie, you got to put him in a situation for him to do his thing. I would say put him in the flat, have him do flat routes, like, and have him, run that way. You don't have to run him up the middle all the time. You just throw him in the flat, or throw number 7 in the flat, or because when you threw him in the flat, he got positive yards and he did his thing. You said the quarterback gets the praise and the blame. That's how it works. Yeah. I know I saw Matt McChesney. You said he broke it all the way down from an O-lineman perspective on how to change this. Yep, I saw it. Boom. I wanted to play it, but I gotta ask him first if I could use his footage. And it was another guy that broke it down too. There's a guy that breaks down quarterbacks. He used what do you call it? The all something film. He actually got the all something film from that game. And he broke down Shador. And he said there was a few plays where he should have got that ball out. He said because the receiver was open. He said, even though the sack is coming, don't worry about the sack. Just get the ball out. You're going to get hit anyway. Don't worry about it. He said the man is open. And that's when Travis was waving his hands and he put his hand on his head. He said Travis is open. You said, please do. Yeah, I would love to play Matt McChesney. I saw it. I watch him. He used to play for my Jets, dog. I've been knew who Matt McChesney was. I just didn't realize he played for Colorado. I knew he played for the New York Jets. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day. So that's how I know him. Actually, I've been to a few games and saw him play live. When I was in Jersey. And he used to hang out at this bar not too far from where I used to live. So yeah, I'm well familiar with Matt McChesney. I never met him personally, but I've actually been in a bar when he was there. Back when he was playing in New York. So yes, I know. I'm very familiar with that. See, Matt McChesney is one of them old school dogs. You know what I'm saying? Like, can't really explain it. You know what I'm saying? He's like a football player. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not calling him a jock, but trust me, he was one of them real ones. So, and it's crazy when I started following Colorado, this whole thing, I didn't know he had a U. I was like, wait a minute, that's Matt McChesney. And then I looked at him again. I said, yo, he used to play for the Jets. That's a dude that used to play for the Jets. And yeah. You know who he remind me of? He remind me of Richie Incognito. They're the same type of player. If you ever knew who Richie Incognito was, he used to play for the Dolphins. This is wild, you know what I'm saying? You got to be like that if you're on that line. You just got to have that mentality. But yes, he did break it down, and like I said, he broke it down from perspective I don't know about. Like, he started saying different things, and I started looking it up as he was saying it. You said Richie Incognito was the one I hate to see my team play against. Yeah, man, he was a dog. Dude, he would do anything to win a rep. You right about that. He from Jersey too. He would do anything. I know he would do anything to win a rep. And as long as the refs didn't see it. If the refs saw it, they'll call him, but and he wouldn't do it no more. But yeah. He wasn't dirty, but he will hold you. You know how they caught Rock on a hold? Sometimes you can hold, it's certain ways you hold and the refs don't see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta like do it a certain way. That's some pro stuff they said that you learn when you're in the pros. But yeah, you got to be nasty to be on that line. That's why I say I give the defensive line and the offensive line credit. That's why you don't never hear me throw the offensive line under the bus. You don't say, oh man, the offensive line is trash. No, they not. No, they not. It's just that when you don't have a running game, the dynamic changes. And it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. But y'all know what I'm talking about. I just can't really articulate it. But Benson, if you look at when he was at Indiana last year, he only gave up one sack. He only gave up one sack the whole year. Whole year. So what is that telling you? Like they had a running game. Yep, they get to punish their opponent by firing off the ball, and then it wears down the defensive line. So they're kind of even throughout the game. It's like a back and forth type of thing. So, and they know leverage, and it's so like even breaking down a nose tackle on the things that nose tackles got to do. It's like, you got to be a dog to be a nose tackle. You got to have leverage. You got to get low, different things like that. It's who can get lower. That's like that one rep. You can tell when Zelink is pounded the ground because he knows. I know Zelinkus is technical because his dad and them played center. So I know that he knows how to play it. But he was under duress because they didn't have a running game. You see what I'm saying? So, but he knows the game. I mean, he's fundamentally sound. He has to be because his uncle and his dad played center. He has to be. There's no question that he knows the small details on being a center. So that's no question. But you can't keep putting him under pressure and thinking that they're supposed to protect him the whole game and he's throwing the whole game. He's gonna get hit. So hopefully they correct it. But you saw that running play where they opened up that gap. And number 7 blew right through it. He actually ran over somebody and went through it, actually. Because he's kind of like he's not a small back. You said I don't think well off would show practices anymore. Well, the practices, they didn't really show much. Unless I don't know. I don't think that the practice really gave up anything. But maybe, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I like Old Miller. I do. But he just didn't he was at the, he just didn't he didn't get going. I mean, Shador was under a lot of duress. He couldn't get the ball out to people. So, but yeah, old Miller, man, I like old Miller. Omarion, most definitely. We saw what he did in the USC game. Yes, indeed. Yeah, the pressers today. Yeah, it's should be coming up. If it ain't now, I'll come back. I will end this one and come back to it because I'm actually I'm not working today. I'm off today, but I'm not off tomorrow. But I'm off today though. You said old Miller's a beast. Should be starting. He gonna get out there. You said the first team offense need to practice against the first team defense at least once a week. I know somebody. I heard somebody say that as well. The ones should be practicing with the ones, and then the because I had a friend of mine that played Power Five, and when he started out, he was on the what you call team, the scout team, and he said that he used to go against the ones when he had to mimic somebody. Like if it's somebody from the opposing team that they need a good look on, he will mimic them, and eventually he worked his way up to get get on the plane. And they don't hit in practice. I noticed they don't hit. I don't do teams hit each other in practice? I think they might have cut that out because you don't want to get nobody injured, not in practice. I know they hit the running backs, but yeah, you definitely don't want to hit in practice like that. It's like a thump thing or whatever because you got to save them for the game. But I'm suspecting a whole lot of changes to be made because it's still early in the season to where they can do that. I could see if this was like the seventh game in the season, like damn. But since it's only the second game, they can make the changes now because they know what they need to do. And like, look, guys, we can't move forward without a running game, so we got to do it, whether it's working or not. We still got to do it to keep this defense off Shador. And I really like how Jordan Seaton played. I really did. I really like how he played and kept his poise throughout the game, because of the pressure. Um, yeah, I really just because he's a freshman, you know what I mean? He's getting his first shot at it. And this is his first shot at a big crowd. So I really like how he handled himself there. You know, the crowd didn't seem to phase him. He really did have a decent game there. Just looking at him, just isolating him out for a minute. You said need to run motion and change up the formations. Yeah, man. I know a lot of people broke it down. I've been watching a lot of people break. I've been watching a lot of NFL people break it down. They used to play. I like how people that's why I was watching Matt break it down from an offensive lineman perspective. And I watched a few other people. Now Shannon Sharp, he was just like keeping it real. He wasn't hating. He said, coach got to just make adjustments, but he was like, they look like the same team from last year. Now he wouldn't say that if they had a running game. He wouldn't say that. And he got a gold jacket too. Actually, they went in the Hall of Fame together. Actually, you said X% they running a high school offense. one-dimensional high school. I remember we was in high school, we had a running game. After everybody healed, we had a running game. We had plays and all that. We had to study. See, back then everything was written on the chalkboard and we had to write it in our notebooks. We didn't have the tablets how they have now. You know, old school. We had to write the X's. Oh, we had to write all that down. And everybody had to know their assignments. And it was fun, like learning like that. And by the time, we had the upperclassmen to help us out. But like I said, we were a small team and injuries happen. And there's certain things that the center has to do as well. You got to know the formation that the defense is in, and you got to know like who to block, like based off what the defense is showing you. And you got to communicate to the other line too. That's what the center does. He communicates with the other linemen. Like, look, these are your assignments. He'd be pointing it out. Here's the blitz is coming this way. And stuff like that. Yeah, he would have better stats for running game. Man, he'll be airing that ball out, Crime and Punishment TV. He'd be airing it out. Because he would have a little bit of time. Yeah, he wants him to win. He calls him time. Everybody, prime time. Everybody call him prime. He calls him. He's the only one different. He calls him time. And yeah, he want to see him win. But he was talking about that's why he couldn't coach because it's out of his hands. Once he just he can't play himself. A lot of former players can't because they don't want to coach. Oh yeah, Michael Irvin calls him time as well. Okay. I think if they get this running game going, I think they're gonna have a winning record. They will definitely be bowl eligible, I think. You said Shea had the discipline. Ocho, I saw that. Ocho didn't take it no way though. He said, "I'm gonna be myself, man." And Shannon, he just wants that program to win. That's like a big brother talking to a little brother. That's what that was. Like sometime, like my brother do that to me. I don't pay him no mind. You said a few players cleared their Instagram accounts. Really, Uncle Mike? That really happened? Who was it, Uncle Mike? I don't think this one game should make them clear out their accounts. You know what I mean? Just wait for the running game. If they not trying to do a running game, it's too, you know what I'm saying? It's too late now. You're already on the team. You just got to ride it out, you know? I would be thinking at least let me do well, for my resume. Let me at least do well for the rest of the season. You see what I'm saying? You got to stick things out in life. Sometimes things in life ain't going to work out how you want it to, but you got to stick it out, you know? I tell my little cousin them all the time, you got to stick stuff out sometime until you find better. Like my little cousin, I told him he got to stick with his job until he get his paper right to go get his cargo van, and he finally got it. Dewey said we've been waiting on the running game since last year. Ain't happening. Ain't happened yet. It can happen. In the game that against Nebraska, they did have a running game. They just vacated it. So they do have a running game. Number 7 did his thing for those 2 plays. Those 3 plays. He sure did. But I don't know. You said somebody cleared their Instagram account. Who was it? Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully the locker room is good. But I understand people want to win, man. I mean, realistically speaking, can you win every game? I mean, are you going to lose some games? Yes. Like, look at Notre Dame. They just lost a game. Like, um, that will happen. But if it's a situation where somebody is sitting the bench and they don't know why they sit in the bench and they know that they're good, that's a problem. You want to have your best personnel out there. Just like Tyler Johnson. The reason why I keep bringing his name up, I did some research on his stats from where he was. He was on the incline. He wasn't on the decline. He was on the incline, and actually, he had a lot of good reviews from industry scouts in the NFL. And do you know what they said? They said he reminds them of Trent Williams. There was a scout that said that. I said, Trent Williams? Really? Yeah. And there was some games that I saw that he was the only one dominating. Like he was smothering his man. And it was this one play, he pushed his defender off and the defender fell on his back. But the whistle didn't blow yet. Like I could see if he did it after the whistle. No, the play was still going on and they were battling and he just flung the guy. You know, so he seemed like he's a really good player. Like somebody said maybe he's hurt, but no, he was on the bench with his helmet on. He was standing up the whole game. Because if you saw when Coach Prime went to talk to the offensive line, he was standing in back of them. It was he's a very opposing person with that. He was like hovered over them, and he had his helmet on. So I'm thinking that maybe he's not hurt. So I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I'm not privy to the locker room or practices or anything like that on why these guys not playing. But it certainly is a shame because he's a grad student. This is his last season. He only got 1 season. This is it. And he's sitting the bench with his resume. So it's rather unfortunate. I know he did get banged up at one point. He was nursing something. Maybe he's just trying to battle back. I don't know. Maybe they feel like he's not ready yet. I don't know. But they certainly could use him. Um, so I don't know, man. Yeah, it's really and we see it because we watch the team every week. So we can see we don't did some research on some of the players, so we know. Oh yeah, I'm about to check it out. I'm gonna have to come back afterwards and then watch it again. He said if the players don't show it in practice, he can't trust them in the game. Yeah, but they got a resume. You like, oh man, I'm almost willing to say now that that could hurt for recruiting. Because if I have a son that's a running back, I can't send him there. And I have a nephew. Well, I call him my nephew. It's my friend. It's her son. he's being heavily watched now, and he's only a sophomore in high school. And you know what she was telling me? She was at a game, and this guy was like, she felt like she was being stalked. I was like, really? She's like, yeah. And I was like, she said, come to find out, it's a college person. And he was like writing all these notes down and all this type of stuff. And like her son is a tight end, and he's 6'6". He had a growth spurt. Um when he was in eighth grade, I think seventh, either seventh or eighth grade, he was like, I want to say 6 foot, either 5'11" or 6 foot. He had a growth spurt, and he hasn't lost his agility. And he gets most of the touchdowns for the team, even though he's a tight end. And now he's getting people watching him. And this guy was saying to her, how do you feel about him playing out of state? And she didn't know who he was. I said, that was a scout talking to you. But he's a really good student. So that's the thing. He's not thinking about, but he straight up said he's airing it out. Yeah, I know he said it. Two tight end formation, drive the rock. Yeah, I know. You said Prime is heavy on watching film and being accountable. Okay, so maybe that's why they're not playing. But he don't have the best personnel out there. But okay, I can understand that not watching film, but I can't understand not running the ball. I can't understand that. So I can understand he not playing certain people because they're not watching film and they're not doing what they're supposed to do. I get that. But I don't get not running the ball. And I don't get not calling a timeout and waiting for 20 seconds to elapse. That's on the coaching. So they got some studying to do too. It's not just the obviously they got studying to do too, and it's not just the players. And I stand by that one. You said, what if he starts Charlie at running back again? Well, then that's cool, but he's gonna have to put him in position to win. Like throw some flat routes for him. You know, have a tight end out there, have two tight ends out there, and have less receivers out there then. Or he can do a certain thing where he can make his tight end do a fake block, like he's gonna block. So now they're blitzing Shador. Now the tight end is open. Now the tight end is open, right? Hey, what's going on technically, T? How's it going? Um, so you can do that. Like, it's not a trick. I mean, tight ends can catch the ball. I mean, okay, like you faking a block. So now they're rushing the quarterback. Now he don't dump it off to the tight end. Georgia was doing that all last year. They were doing it. But I mean, they did have a tight end that was special. I mean, the kid is special. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you can do certain stuff like that. Or I mean, like Charlie can be in there, but you just got to put him in position to make some things happen. Charlie is a hard runner. He's a hustler, right? You can throw him in the flat. Or though Dallin, and I would prefer that the kid from Ohio State because I saw the runs. We all saw it. What he did when he got the opportunity, we saw it. And if they sit him back on the bench, this is now a coaching issue. It's a coaching issue. It's not on the players. And if he's sitting there yelling at the offensive line, then somebody has to be a man and step up and say, listen, y'all not running this ball, coach. You can't keep yelling at us. It's not on us. And then if he kick him off the team, he kick him off the team, man. Like, I have to be real with you, coach. No, it's nothing. Well, no, Bo was special. You give Bo would be screaming for that ball. They wouldn't do Bo like that. He'll be screaming for that ball. He's like Travis. He'll be screaming for it. You better put me in this game, coach. Nah, but I had made jokes on it. I said Ricky Williams couldn't even run for this team. It's not geared up right now as it stands right now. It's not geared for somebody else to shine. But you have to have more stars on the team to win this. Look at Michigan. They played together as a team. They had a running game. Corum. They had Corum, taking the bulk of the snaps, and they had that other running back. And they all got drafted. I don't know whether they made the teams or not, but they all got drafted. I believe Blake Corum made his team. I believe so. But they had a lot of weapons, and everybody ate, That's the only way you're gonna win it, I see. It's hard to win at this level. This is the Power Five, dog. It's hard to win ball games. I mean, they make it look easier said than done, but man, it's a hard living, playing like that. It's hard. You said it's no hate on Charlie, but he goes down first hit. Yeah, see, if he go down first hit, there's certain other plays you can do for him, or just put in. I haven't seen what is Welch hurt. I ain't even see Welch. I think I seen him on the sidelines. I think he hurt. I mean, I don't think he's hurt, but he seemed like he was pretty good in practice. From the little bit I saw, but he didn't play. It just doesn't make fundamental sense. So now the question is, what's really going on? Because if you set this up just for Shador to shine, I promise you he's not going to be the first person drafted. If you guys only win 3 games, he's not, because they just signed Dak Prescott. They just signed him. So Dallas don't need a quarterback. They just signed, he just got his money. Now the Jets are struggling. Obviously, we need a backup. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's going to be the first taken if they only win 3-4 games. Not when you got that kid at Ole Miss, Jackson Dart, doing what he's doing. Not when you got Jalen Milroe doing what he's doing. Not when you got Cam Ward over there just starting on a new team doing this thing. There's no way. No way. No way, sir. No way. He got to get to a bowl game. And then, yes, then everything is forgiven. Or you start that running game and have him air that ball out the way he's supposed to. If he got time, then he's fine. But the way it's headed right now, he gonna have to come back as a grad student. Travis too. They gonna have to come back. They gonna have to come back to get this right. Actually, Travis gonna get drafted high regardless. He's gonna actually no. Travis is gonna be arguably the first person taken in the draft. Travis is first. He's potentially. It depends on what team gets the first pick. If they really desperately need a quarterback, then they'll go to quarterback. But if they need him, then he's gonna be the first taken. If he don't get hurt, injured, or anything. Yeah, Travis is high pick, regardless of their record, regardless. But the quarterback, this is important for him. They got to win. Yeah, he is a top three quarterback coming out. But what I'm saying is, if this thing blow up, I don't know. I don't know if he's top 3. I don't know. Right now, yeah. I mean, if they get the running game, he keep airing out the way he do. Yeah, he is top 3. He just got to make it to the draft at this point. He taking too much punishment. You know, for my life. You see how that dude sacked him and got the unnecessary roughness call? He dived on his back, and then they called him for unnecessary roughness. Y'all saw that play? Yeah, he can't keep taking hits like that. He can't keep taking hits like that. Getting teed off on. That can't happen, man. That can't happen. So please, coaches, get this running game going, please. Because that one play where he got that forearm to his head, he laid there for a minute. The back of his head hit the ground. It bounced off the ground. If you go look at it again, he was hurt. And that was it. He had enough at that point. He had enough. I know they were talking about he left early after the game, you know, but hey, man, he was frustrated. You sound funny with this running game because they need it, Finish. They need it. If the Buffs go 1-5 or worse, you think no, they're not gonna sit out. Travis definitely not sitting out. Nope. No, they're not gonna sit out. That'll be a shame if that happened because this their last go at it, and we ain't gonna get a chance to if they sit out, that'll be bad. But Travis just like to play because like the analysts was saying, oh, they're using Travis, they playing him too much. No, he liked playing like how he's playing. He's having fun out there. As long as he's physically able to do it, let him do it. Hell, if I had a player like to go ahead, go on out there. You tired? All right, you ain't tired. Go ahead and go. Go ahead and do what you got to do. Because we need a play. We need something. This is the last time I'm gonna get on that running game, though. I promise you. I'm gonna get on to something else. Even if this game they don't do a running game, I'm not gonna talk about it no more. It ain't no need to. If they just don't like running the ball, they don't like running the ball. What can you do? Man, his press conference is gonna be interesting though. He probably gonna say, "Yeah, we need to run the ball. We working on it. We're doing this, and it's gonna be different. Like that." Look, I couldn't be a reporter. I said, "Coach, can you promise me something?" He can be like, "What?" Depending on what it is. Can you please run this ball, Coach? Please, please. Can you just do it? I just want to see what y'all are capable of doing if you run the ball. Now, Coach, when I say run the ball, I give it to Dallin about 25 times, Coach. Please. And let me just see what y'all can do at that point. He probably looking like I'm crazy. He said, we trying. I'm like, Coach, you ain't trying, Coach. Please run the ball, Coach. Coach, run the ball, man. Run the ball, man. Run the ball. I know it give him momentum. That's why I'm gonna tell him run the ball, Coach. He's like, I know this already. I said, no, apparently you don't know it, Coach. Apparently you don't. I'm gonna remind you. When you was at Texas, Coach, you had Emmitt Smith, Coach. Will you please run this ball? I'll make it funny. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, make everybody laugh. I say, Coach, you forgot how to play football. And apparently. I'll make everybody laugh that way because I'm a clown. I say, Coach, I gold jacket or no gold jacket. Hey, you don't forgot how to play. God dang. Can you please run this ball? And that's it. Thank you. I won't even have a question. I'm like, Coach, I just got a statement. Will you please run this ball? Please. So I can so I can recoup my money. Let me stop. I didn't bet that much. Let me stop. Yo. Let me stop. I didn't lose that much money. I said, can you please run this ball, Coach? Please. Before I have to start taking donations. I done lost all my money. Damn. You remember, Mike? I told you I was gonna bet on the game. I didn't show you because I ain't brag about it because I ain't. My count is eggshell. He's the only person Dion listened to. Is that a show? Well, it's Shador is at the press. I said, Shador, look, just run the ball, Shador. Tell your old man to just give Dallin that 25 carry a game. Because out of the 25 carries, I promise you, at least 4 of them, he gonna break one open. I guarantee it. Can y'all stick with it, please? So I can recoup my money, please. Can y'all stick with it? Can y'all do that? Can y'all do? Then they say, well, ain't nobody tell you to bet. That's true. Ain't nobody told me to. But it wasn't nothing. I ain't lose the rent money. Man. Well, you know what? This is a healthy distraction. Based on, all the craziness that's going on in the world. So that I appreciate. I get to talk about this and take my mind off certain stuff that's going on in the world. I mean, right now they got a damn shoot on the loose. Did y'all hear about that? And I hear the police, they had a press con. They don't know what they doing. A highway shooter on the loose. And they have no clue. No clue what they doing. So it's just all types of craziness going on. I had bought some lunch meat. Oh, let me tell y'all what happened. I bought some boar's head lunch meat, right? And I sat up there and enjoyed me some lunch meat. I had some lettuce on it, some tomatoes, and I get a pop-up saying that it's a listeria outbreak in Virginia. And I just sat there and ate that damn meat. And then I said, well, what's the brand? It said Boar's Head, and it had the same brand I had in my refrigerator. So I said, well, I got the constitution of a bull. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know it got a crazy recall, but I had some in my refrigerator. So I said, okay, let me just throw it out, right? So I sat up here, I had some almond milk, right? So I'm reading the news again. There's a listeria outbreak in freaking almond milk. So I just had a moment. I stared outside. I said, this is some bullshit here. I said, listeria outbreak in almond milk. I said, let me look at the brand. It's the same damn brand I had in my fridge. I had to go pour it out. I said, all right. I said, I should be all right because I got the constitution of a bull because I don't drink that damn faucet water when I was young. So I'm immune to all types of stuff. So I'm like, I'm all right now. I said, hopefully I'll be all right. I said, listeria. Fuck. So, it's good. It's a good distraction. There's too much going on in the world. So I like that football's going on. Don't nobody say nothing about my Jets. My friend, I ain't hear from her all day. And she gonna sit up here and text me talking about, ha ha, happy 49ers day. That's what she said to me. That's what she said to me. I said, I'm about to ghost this girl. And she had the nerve to be a 49ers fan and beat my Jets. Well, maybe we'll get Shador. You know, we need a backup because I know our backup ain't hitting on nothing. So Shador, pack your bags. It look like you might be going to New York City. Pack your bags. Pack your bags, Shador. You going to New York City. Or Travis. One or the other. You said the press conference live right now? All right. Let me see. Let's see what Coach talking about.
Went there, and so in this state, Colorado and Colorado State, who wins that against bragging rights? Have you guys felt that yet this week?
You know, a rivalry is a rivalry. You know, obviously we're new to it, but you know, the governor impressed the importance of all the rivalries that we have. So when it's important to the governor, it's important to us. So that's how we approach it.
Yeah, basically saying what BJ just said. The governor makes it a big deal, so it's a big deal to us. So we just making sure we prepare. So when it's time to play, we ready to play.
Clarify that's Cameron. Go ahead. BJ, for you, I know you guys probably haven't gotten to the quarterback and gotten the sacks you guys want to for the first two games, but do you feel like things are close, that you guys are getting some pressure to where it'll turn at some point where you're getting those sacks?
Yeah, like I said before, sacks come in splashes, you know, they come in like waves. So I feel like the dam is about to break, you know, like there's just little things, like I said before, that I have to do better, you know. In that second half, you know, I was like getting a lot of QB hits, QB pressures. I have to go back and rewatch my film. I went there and break that down, you know, just like little stuff like breaking down, making sure I take the proper footwork at the beginning of my rest. Because once the handwork and everything gets there, I can get there that half second earlier so I can turn those pressures and those QBs into sacks, you know. Just going back, you know, being so critical upon yourself, you know, and like I said before, like taking advantage of every opportunity we get. Like Livingston challenged me to play the first half like how I played that second half and take over, you know, play how I know I can play, you know, and I felt like I played more like myself that second half, you know, washed all the stress and everything away and just we played football. And I feel like that's what a lot of us did, you know. We all just like we weren't playing all tense, you know, we just played football like we know how to play what got us here. So
Last one, go ahead, Scott.
What's up, y'all? For both of you guys, what stands out about Colorado State watching them these first 2 weeks offensively on film, starting with their quarterback, and what do you guys need to do kind of specifically on defense to be successful against their unit?
be us, you know. We approach every opponent like the same. We approach every opponent the same. We know we have to attack and execute our calls. You know, like I said, a rivalry is a rivalry. You know, the governor's impressed the importance upon us, so you know we have to take that very seriously. But I feel like the biggest thing we have to do is play like us and play like how we know I can play. You know, play kind of Colorado brand of football.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. Just execute every play to the best of our ability. Keep playing as a team. Like as you can see in the second half of the Nebraska game, we never gave up. So we just coming in with that mentality, start fast, play our brand of football, and just go out there and execute.
All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you so much.
I like what they were saying. Very professional. Very, you know, very professional. Very, very professional. Parents did a really good job with them. And both of them played well. Both of them too. They did. Especially the cornerback. He was on an island of his own. He was on his own island. Yep. He did really well that game. Oh, and by the way, BJ Green family have a YouTube page, by the way, if you guys didn't check it out yet. His mom, pops, his whole family. They got a whole family channel. Y'all should check it out. And by the way, I will have the list, the updated list of all the YouTube channels in my description. So I'm gonna add them to the list. So if you want to check them out, they really support him. They go to all the games. Everything is really, it's a whole family affair. Pretty nice. Yep, pretty nice. But yeah, man, I like how they handle themselves there. I know if I was sitting there, I said, Prime, I said, hey, how you doing, Prime? How's everything? I'm good, man. How are you? I'm good, Prime. Listen, I just got a statement. Will you please run this ball, Prime? Please. You know he'll come back at me. Well, that's what we trying to do, son. That's what we trying to do. I'm like, Prime, I can't keep losing my shillings now. I can't keep losing my money, Prime. Well, ain't nobody tell you to bet. Oh man. I'm holding on to what Uncle Neely said. He said, nah, everything is cool. Everything gonna be all right. I'm holding on to what he said. So, because he privy to everything. So I'm holding on to him, what he said. So, because I'm doubling up this week and get my money back. You said Uncle Neely is him. He gonna have to be him. I'm hanging on to what he said. Speaking of quarterbacks, I know they probably going to be looking to recruit. They got a lot of quarterbacks out in this high school class. I know everybody had the attention on Juju and stuff, but there's a lot of quarterbacks out there, man. And I wonder if they're going to recruit in the state of California, to get them dogs. They need some hogs, man, because we losing a lot of people this year. You see all them seniors stood up when Prime told all the seniors to stand up. There's a lot of people that stood up. So they losing a lot of people this year. So I wonder if they're going to go after recruiting those states to get some of those big men in. We'll see. I know he likes to. I know that he likes to recruit in Florida. So hopefully it gets some of them too, to add on to what they already have. I don't know if he's gonna leave after the season. We just got to see when the season over. Then I'll be curious who he would like. Who would like if that was to happen? Who would be next up? I know there's a couple coaches there that I could see them being a head coach at some point, like the defensive coordinator. Now, I'm just being honest. Like, it's not the players. At least I'm looking. on the outside end, like, because they just vacated the running game. I'm looking at it from that standpoint and the time management and stuff like that. Yeah, I know Livingston. I could see him being a head coach one day. Or the other guy wasn't he a head coach at one point? The defensive ends coach. I believe he was a head coach somewhere at some point. I can even see Coach Lewis. I could see him being a head coach one day. You said Juju said hell no to see you, so he gonna go to USC. He going to Southern Cal. I went out to that campus in June. This past June, I went out there for a vacation. Man, I went by the UC. Look, I went by the USC campus. It's funny, right? Like one side of the campus, like area is nice. Man, you go down to the far end, you in the hood. You are right in the hood. I'm like, damn, this campus is in the hood, man. Right in the hood. Right smack in the hood. Yep, I toured there. Just to say I went to, USC campus. Yep, it's in the hood, Jack. But the campus is nice, though. Yeah, okay, Mississippi Valley State coach Dancy. Okay, I thought so. Okay. So, yeah, I could see him being a head coach again. But I don't know. I don't want to say that now. I mean, he did sign a 5-year contract. He said he wasn't going nowhere. So I'm going to hold him to that. But, things could change. People change their mind. His son is, moving off to the NFL, both of them, Travis and a few others. I think Bentley, he's going to get his shot in the NFL. That's a player right there. He really stepped it up this year. I ain't lying to you. He really stepped his game up. And, of course, J5. J5, he playing like he got plans. It's unfortunate Shiloh got hurt on that tackle. Because I'm like, is he really hurt? Because you know how he was just walking on the sidelines? Boy, he tough, man. I don't know if I've been walking like that. I just broke my damn forearm. I'd be damn near they would have to cart my ass off. I don't like pain. He like Max getting carted off. He can't walk. His forearm broken. Then Shador, he had got banged up a little bit. He tough too. That's a tough character right there. That's why I say, they had mentioned a little comment. He said that how many times did Riola get hit? I mean, I don't know. I mean, is it really throwing his offensive line under the bus, or he just pointed it out? Or maybe he did. I don't know. He did get hit. You could tell some tension with the CU offensive coordinator. Well, that's on him to stand on it. Like he would have to stand on it. Like, look, like, is it like we don't know? See, they're not. I understand they're not going to be transparent on the inner workings. They shouldn't be. But is it him not calling running plays? Is it him or is it somebody else? I just can't. I don't know how I could see it be him because he knows how this works. He was a coach in the NFL. I mean, is they gonna put it on him like, damn, he ain't calling no running plays? I just can't see that. I don't know. I just can't see it. Unless coach get his Andy Reid on and call his own plays. You know what I'm saying? Had that thing in front of, that little chart that they use. Like, bark some plays at me and let me pick them. But I don't know. I don't know who decision it was to have an empty pocket like that. That's bold, man. They ain't give a damn. Like, look, I know that line is good. We're gonna sit up here and have an empty pocket the whole damn game. Hell with it. We just gonna air it out. But Shador did say that when it comes down to it, he'd rather have the ball in his hands because he throws the best punch. He did say that. So he got that mentality to shoot. I know he does. But I just want to tell him, y'all gonna have to run that ball now. Y'all gonna have to run that ball because y'all don't want to lose Colorado State. Because Jay Norvell, the coach Norvell, he damn near foaming at the mouth after seeing y'all game. Because he know now what it takes. He foaming at the mouth right now. Y'all just got to give the running backs more touches. Period. You see what Hankerson doing at his new team. He running all over the place. Y'all got to give people opportunity. He's not going to break a run every play. It takes a while. Like somebody told me on 25 attempts, at least 4 of those attempts, if you're a good running back, is going to be really good plays. It don't take that much for you to get over 100 yards. But you need your attempts, though. I'm like, that was interesting. They broke that down like that. But they was like, you got to give, even if it's not working, you got to give it opportunity anyway, just to keep the defense guessing. Okay, so you got the quarterback in a shotgun, an empty backfield. Yeah, they know you're passing it. So the first play of the game, it was a vertical pass. That didn't work. The second play was a vertical pass. Just Wester, that didn't work. They started off the game passing. Oh. And then now, look, those both plays didn't work. Now they on third down now, to where they almost damn near got to pass it. Now the house is being thrown at them. So I don't know. Maybe there's some new age football they playing. But we gonna see. Maybe they know something. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna work. I don't know. But they lose this game against Colorado State, shit really gonna hit the fan. It's gonna break down. Lord have mercy. Still, the season can still be salvageable. You can still salvage the season. I'm always a hope, I always keep hope. I'm a glass half full type person. You can always dig yourself out the mud. But if you got a quarterback like that, you got to take the pressure off of him to let him do his thing.
Sorry, just had my daily walk. I'm exhausted.
There you go. All right, there you go.
Wonderful rated game. See us get our butts kicked. Travis is the first player at CU 31 season to have 3 consecutive 100-yard receiving games. Charles Johnson, twice by my dear friend Michael Westbrook. Cam, after missing most of the season over, had 11 solo tackles. He was a dog out there. 3 tackles for a loss in the quarterback hurry. Defense after the game, opening TD for 49 yards out. Nebraska, the 2 scoring drives were added heavily by penalties, which is something we're not proud of. I think we had over 100 yards penalty. I think they had maybe 1 or 2 more yards than penalties, but both were crazy. Nebraska, 9 non-scoring drives of 47 plays for 127 yards, 2.7 average per play with 3 and outs and 3 other drives at fewer than 5 plays. That's a good thing. That's positive. Shiloh, injury update, had surgery on Sunday, I believe, came through it all right. He woke up medicated, highly said he was going to play this week, but that's just Shiloh. Said some other things on the medication that I choose not to share. I don't want to go there. Everything else was cool. Let me start out with the main thing. Whoever reported that I told the band not to play the fight song, that's idiotic. Y'all know that. Like when you saw that, you know that was a lie. We got to start having some kind of accountability to this. I understand that this is a free and an open world, that everybody is not a journalist, everybody's not an analyst, everybody's really hadn't put in a lot of work to do what you all do. I'm thankful for many of y'all that take your job and your craft serious, and consequently, you get facts before you run with false narratives. But please know that that stuff affects people. Me, you've been attacking me my whole life, so I'm good. But other people that's involved, band members, Buffs faithful, and alumni and all that, sometimes they don't know what to believe. And oftentimes in life, we believe the first thing we hear, in which we shouldn't. I just would challenge you to be more responsible with your reporting. And I never wanted to get personal. So when it gets personal, you got to really think about that. You got to understand, I have a huge platform. I could really get personal if I wanted to, but I choose not to do that because that's not right. Some things in life is just not right. And I don't want to go there, and I won't go there. But think about it. Just my family alone, the platform is enormous. If we really wanted to go there, we could go there. But we would never do that. We weren't raised like that. We weren't brought up like that. We were brought up to love that neighbor as much as we can. Now let's continue. Let's get to the good stuff. There she go.
Yep, here I am. Nikki Edwards, CU Sports Report. Just beginning of the week, what is the main message that you're trying to instill in your team to really get back in this game?
I think second half defensively, they did that. Well, we got to start strong. Really accountability, understanding there's urgency. I challenge them, if your person that you love the most, that you care for the most, was dependent upon your performance at practice today, how would you go about it? That was the challenge today. So that's how we're going about it. We are holding everybody accountable, including myself, in sense of urgency.
Hey, Coach.
How
Auburn
you
Hayes,
doing?
Scopa Sports. Looking ahead to CSU when they've played one of the best teams in the nation and a lot lesser opponent in Northern Colorado. Obviously, two different outcomes. How does that impact your game plan and your scouting this week?
Say that first part again. I'm sorry.
When you play a team like Texas, when CSU plays a team like Texas, that's one of the best in the nation, and
Yeah.
they play a much lesser team like Northern Colorado.
Yeah.
Obviously, two different results. How does that impact your scouting game plan when you're
It's a good question.
two ends of the spectrum?
Well, they're consistent with the plays they run. They're consistent with the personnel changes that they have. They're consistent with some of the things they do. So you scout the consistency in what they run. I know that a wonderful gentleman that coaches them said we look a lot like the same team as last season. I'm not going to say that about them. I'm going to say they're doing some wonderful things. And we just got to be stout to stop them in all phases.
Hey, Coach, have you gotten a rough timeline yet on Shiloh in terms of how much you might lose?
Knowing Shiloh has God in his corner. I'm telling you, I had never seen nothing like it. The healing ability. I think Shiloh was out maybe 4.5 months with a knee surgery. I mean, that's how quickly he came back. Then coming back from a shoulder surgery as well. I mean, Shiloh he has the hand of God on him. So I would say 2 to 3 weeks. I would say.
We saw Carter Stoutmeyer
Yeah,
replace him.
yeah.
What does he bring to the mix there?
Carter's big, physical, could play corner, could play safety, could run. Had a couple phenomenal open field tackles. He's the future kid that we went and got out of high school, and he's been doing a wonderful job. He's the son of a professional player. His daddy raised him profoundly. I mean, we talk often. He's one of my dearest friends that played for the Cowboys with me. And we live right around the corner from one another back in the day. But Carter brings a lot to the table. To compliment Cam as well.
Hey, Coach, Jack Harlow with Buffalo.
Jack Harlow.
Yeah. You mentioned after the game that Shadozier and I believe Isaiah Harge were dealing with.
Yeah, as well as Shador.
And Shador.
Oh, so it was a TV timeout. And the doctors don't want to take the guys out into the locker room while the play is going. So it's professional that you wait to a TV timeout to take the guys in the locker room to get them checked out. And some of you guys failed to mention that Shadozi was 10 steps in front of Shador when they were going in. Shadozi was 10 steps in front of Shador when they were going in to get checked out by the doctors.
Do you have an update on those three and how they're doing today?
Shadozi, we're praying for him that he can make it back. You know, I like to see one good day of practice before we put those guys out there. I don't know if Harge is going to play this week. Hayden, I think he's out. Yeah, I think he's out this week. Who else? That's it. I think that's it. I may have forgotten one or two guys, but I feel like that's it. Bentley is he practiced today. He's getting it together. He's still limping a little bit. Probably get him tomorrow off because we know what we're going to get from him on Saturday.
Hey, Coach.
How you doing, sir?
We're good. How are you?
Good.
You've mentioned a couple times, but last week that you need to get the running game going.
Yeah.
What does it take to actually commit to it and get it going? Like,
well, sometimes the game dictates certain things you must do. I think you guys see that I don't know, no third and shorts, fourth and shorts. We try to do that. We try to run the football. It's an attitude. It's a straight attitude. You gotta whoop your guy on that particular play, and I think we've committed to it on certain plays. We just got to do a better job in getting to first down. Today we had 3rd and 1s. We had 3rd and 1 from the 35, I believe. A couple times. If they got the first down, they continue to drive. If they didn't, the next group is up. So we practice certain things weekly. It just depends on the flow of the game. But we got to do a better job of running the football. That takes a lot of pressure off your quarterback and make things easier for Pat.
Speaking to offensive linemen over the years, they love run blocking more than pass blocking a lot of times.
I don't know about that. I don't know if that's a true statement.
Okay. Well, I've had a lot tell me that. But
either
way.
Have you talked to ours?
I don't.
Yeah, so you can't say that now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in run blocking, they can be more aggressive, right?
Yes, sir.
Forward. So my question would be, is that something that maybe this line could benefit from? Like they can come out and be aggressive, let those dogs out and let them be aggressive right from the start.
Well, that's the approach. But you got to understand when you're looking at certain fronts, you got to check out of certain things because it's not beneficial. You got to play the game that tells you how to play it. So oftentimes, just look at the fronts and see why we do certain things, and it'll tell you if it's a heavy box, you're not going to be successful in running the football in that aspect. So sometimes the thought, what you're thinking, what you're thinking. I'm sorry, my Florida come at me every now and then. What you're thinking may not be correct until you really watch the game closely and understand the box and understand the opposing team's tendencies.
Hey, Coach, Ryan Scholes from Rivalry Report. So kind of building off the run blocking question, protections were an issue on Saturday, as
Yes,
you
sir.
mentioned. Have you spoken to the offensive line since then to kind of
course.
instill confidence? And what have you said to the group?
Of course, I feel like we got the right guys. You may see us shake something up a little bit. Phil Lodeholt is a wonderful offensive line coach. Pat does a tremendous job in calling plays as he did the first game. So you just can't take a snapshot of one game and not understand the first game. Well, we have over 500 yards of offense. I ain't hear all these questions, but I understand it comes with the territory. So you got to ask them. But game to game, it's gonna be something else. Like we go out there and run for a couple hundred yards. You're gonna say, well, why didn't you throw on 3rd and 2? Why didn't you throw on 3rd and 2? You had a heavy box. You got to let Shador take those one-on-ones. So it's going to always be questioned, but we deserve it. When you lose, you're going to be ridiculed. You're going to be prosecuted and persecuted. And I'm good. I've been on the cross for a long time, and I'm still hanging.
Go straight ahead. Brandon Cristal from KOA and Guerrilla Sports. How do you impress upon your team that different rivalries mean different things? Because the Nebraska rivalry is a huge tradition, but CU and CSU, these are your neighbors that you deal with
Right.
every day. So
They
how do you
know.
relay that?
They know. I mean, all these kids have social media handles, and I'm pretty sure they know. They spend a quantity of time on social, so they know what time it is when they came here. It was explained from the former players, the players that we retained from last season, about how important these rivalry games are. But honestly, to tell you the truth, these games are truly important, but every game is a huge game for us. Every week is a huge game for us.
John Treese, 9 News. What is maybe the benefit in playing an emotionally charged road game and then having another one the next week?
Another.
Emotionally charged road game.
Oh, you mean 2 back to back?
Yeah.
The benefit is you got to get up. Prayerfully, you learn your lesson from a week ago, and you got to get up. You got to come out ready to play. From the first snap on, you got to be ready to play in all positions, all phases, coaching included. We got to be ready to coach. We got to be ready to play. We got to be ready to execute. You don't have time to wait to the second half to try to hit the engine light and turn the car on. You can't do that. You got to be ready to go. And I love it that they're on national television and they get to showcase their talents as well as the same thing that bless you and shows your promise, so shows your inconsistencies. So you got to be careful of that. But if you prepare well during the week, you don't have to worry about being inconsistent. If you prepare well and study, you're going to be okay. And that's what we're impressing upon our team.
Coach, how are you? Troy Finnegan, CU Sports Report. Following up on that first, does it make it easier to get up for this week after last year when they came in here and gave you guys a scare?
No. Every game is you got to get up for it. Last week was phenomenal. You got your butt kicked, so you got to get up. I mean, you know that, but it shouldn't matter. Like whenever you see somebody on that schedule, you're supposed to get up. I'm sorry, we should have to rah and psych them up and just fire them up to go out there and do what they're gifted to do. We just got to make sure they're prepared and they're studied and they're ready.
And then on the offense, back quickly, we talked to Pat a couple weeks ago about his opening scripts. How much input do you have in that? And does that change after a week where you guys started really slowly on that side of the ball?
You started slowly because a couple things transpired. I mean, the first ball got tipped, the second ball got dropped, and now you're in 3rd and long. So things like that play a tremendous role in what we do. And I think we came back the next series did not somewhat of the same, but close. I think we had another incompletion that we got to do a better job with that. Now we're backed up in our goal line and we make a crazy, not crazy. I wanted to say something else, but I can't say that. It wasn't profanity, by the way. But Shador has to be smarter from our end zone.
Hey, Coach. Jason Jones, Sports Illustrated. Last week, there was an alleged racist
Oh,
incident.
Lord.
And I just want to know if you'd like to comment.
Alleged, what was that?
racist incident after the game in Lincoln?
I don't know anything about it. I heard about it, but you got to understand, whoever reported it, was it one of our guys or whatever? I don't know what was said.
There was a slur shouted at coaches and staffers when you guys were packing up.
Well,
Or so it was reported.
well, if they said it happened, when you guys said it happened, don't it mean it happened? That was a good one, wasn't it? You guys said a lot of things that happened and really hadn't happened. Well, I don't know anything about a racist, so I try to stay out of the race stuff. I don't like to play that card until I'm dealt that hand profoundly in front of others.
As a coach, how do you balance trusting the process? You hear that like the Sixers and everything, right? Trust the process, even if it's not working in the beginning, you stick
Yeah.
with it. Versus knowing when to make changes. Like, is that just a feel thing, case by case?
We're 1-1, and you want a bunch of changes. Not you, but I'm saying you got to understand it.
I just meant as a coach, just in your
Yeah.
philosophy.
Oh, you know. You know what time it is. Before you guys even sense it, I'm out there practice every day. I'm watching film every day. I'm falling asleep watching during tape. So, and I'm going over all the practice grades as well as game grades and seeing what we're got ahead of us and what we did today. So we have a lot of knowledge in-house that you guys aren't privy to that we get to see tape every day. So when we make a change or we don't, there's reason. And sometimes you got to trust that we're in the inside. That's just like me coming in and tell you to turn the air down in your house. Well, shoot, she she likes it cold. She likes it hot. I can't tell you what to do in your house because I'm not in there.
I guess I really wasn't referring to your specific situation. I think I'm just talking about as a coach, when do you know, well, hey, it's not working, but I can start to see some things that are indicative of us learning versus, hey, that just doesn't really work.
I don't know what not working means.
Okay, we can just move on. 14 games into your tenure here, what would you say your identity is that you're
I'm not looking
building?
for my identity, man. I'm looking to win. I'm not trying to find myself. I'm not lost. I'm not looking for my identity. We're trying to win. We're trying to get guys to the next level. We're trying to graduate young men. We're trying to turn them into men, not boys. There's a lot going on here besides just on the field. On the field is profound. That's the echo of everything. So number one, we're trying to win. I'm not looking for identity.
The last one I had for you today
Yes,
is
sir.
over the offseason, Coach Norvell's family has made some derogatory comments towards your family.
Yeah.
His wife and his son.
Yeah.
Just curious how you feel about this rivalry and how you feel about your counterpart at Colorado State?
Well,
That is a big
I had the honor and the pleasure at the Big 12 meetings to meet his wife. She's delightful. Excuse me? I'm not looking for an apology. I just met her. She was delightful. I haven't met them. I don't know. I don't judge people based off what they say when they're emotional. I can't do that, man. That's my heart ain't built like that. But when you show me who you are, I gotta believe you. But I hadn't seen that. I don't know. I just met his wife and she was delightful. Thank you.
Coach Leo Rivera with Go Buff Sports. What role has the scout team need to play this week in order to get you guys that victory on Saturday night?
Tremendous. They've been doing a great job. I think today, instead of going straight scout team, we did a lot of the twos versus ones. The twos pretty much ran the scout team today, and they did a phenomenal job mixing in with some of the others. But the scout team is vital. They're vital of what they contribute, and we always have each week. We have scout team players of the week at certain positions, and they get to travel, they get to dress. And we had several guys make it last week that did a phenomenal job in the scout team. So we reward those guys weekly.
So, Coach, how you doing?
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. You mentioned a handful of times how quarterback Shador in particular have to look out of the defense and, kind of make decisions, based on what play to call. How much freedom really does Shador have at the line of scrimmage?
He has freedom
to make those decisions, and how much is that a part of this offense, down to down?
Well, he has freedom because he's earned it. I mean, he's a senior. He's played a lot of football, seen a lot of football, and he has a tremendous relationship with Pat. They trust one another. But you got to understand, the mic cuts off at 15 seconds. So a lot of people, they may not show their hand until that time. So you may change it. They may change the look. So he may have to change the play based on the look. So, but he has freedom.
Hey, Coach, I just want to ask you one last sort of a lighthearted, non-football question, because I talked to this gentleman the other day. But what impact does it have on your team to have DJ Fedora in there?
DJ is awesome, man. I mean, you got to understand, these guys either have on headphones or something. Everybody listens to music, and he does a wonderful job of mixing it up and appeasing everyone in the locker room. I think I got a few country ballads in there as well, to satisfy that country bone that I may have sometime, others, Trevor and some of the other guys. But he does a wonderful job in mixing it up and putting a smile on the guys' faces and playing some of the hottest tracks that's out right now. He does a great job, and that's vital to these young men. They like to set the mood and the atmosphere for them to go out and play. So he does a great job. I'm proud of him. That's it. Anybody else? You good? Everybody straight?
Yeah, Coach, what does Tyler Johnson have to do to see the field for you guys?
That's more of a Coach Phil question, but I would. I don't want to say anything wrong that you guys sprint with. Tyler's coming. He's coming. Great kid, works his butt off, does a phenomenal job with his effort, maybe the consistency thereof. But the kid, you can't fault his effort on a daily basis. And I'm a fan of the kid. I like him. Good kid, works his butt off. Appreciate you guys. God bless you. Remember, validate everything before you run with it.
All right, so I think we got our answers now. So he said that just recap a little bit, being that Shador is a senior, he has freedom. So if he doesn't like the look, he changes the play on the fly. So if Pat Shermer, the offensive coordinator, give him a play to run, let's say if it's a running play, he's not gonna, he has the power not to run it. So we got our answers now. We also got our answers on Tyler Johnson, who's arguably the best offensive lineman in the room. He is. He actually it was compared to the 49ers, the great 49ers offensive lineman, Trent Williams. He has a high PFF grade. He has one of the highest PFF grades coming into the Big 12. His resume is pretty good. He's the best offensive lineman they have, actually. And there's a problem why he's not playing. Now, Coach Prime, he didn't want to get into what it was, but there's something happened on why he's not playing. It's not an injury. Because I'm glad he said that, because in the game, he was on the sidelines with his helmet on. He was in his helmet. He never took his helmet off. He had his helmet on the whole game. He's ready to go, but he didn't get in the game. So it's something going on with he didn't want to get into it specifically. But most importantly, though, I gotta go back. I gotta read this. I gotta go. I know I sound like a broken record. I gotta read what I had wrote earlier, because I had did some research on the fundamentals of football. So I had to go back, because I had to go back. So I got to read it one more time, and then I'm going to get into what he said. All right. So establishing a running game is crucial for a football team's overall success for several reasons: controlling the clock, balancing the offense, balancing attack keeps the defense guessing, as we know, and it takes pressure off the quarterback. Wearing down the defense. If you consistently wear down the defensive linemen and linebackers over the course of the game, as the defense tires, it becomes less effective at stopping the run and pressuring the quarterback. Red zone efficiency, play action passing. Establishing the run sets up play action pass, which create big plays for getting the linebackers, safeties to bite fake handoffs, leading the wide receivers open downfield. And then I said, given Colorado struggles with the running game, if they establish it against Colorado State, it will help open up their entire offensive scheme and make them more dangerous and efficient team. Coach Prime's dynamic approach might need a solid running game to balance out their high-octane passing attack. Now we have to go back, because he's saying that running the game is an attitude. He said something there, but we're going to go there. He said it's an attitude that you got to have. Now, if you go back to the game, there was 3 instances where number 7 ran the hell out of that ball. They passed to him in the flat. He ran the hell out of the ball. He got more than the first down. There was another instance where he ran up the middle and got more than the first down. And then it was another instance where he ran again. So they can run the ball. But remember what he said, running the ball is an attitude that you got to have. It might not be the attitude this team has running the ball. They may not want to run the ball, because he just said it. He says an attitude that you got to have. He didn't say it's an attitude the players got to have. He said it's an attitude that you got to have to run this ball. Now, he also said that Shador has the luxury to audible. Now, that's not out of the ordinary. We've seen Peyton Manning do it in his day. And quarterbacks do call audibles depending on what's going on. But is it a situation where if Pat Shurmur calls the play, he doesn't like the play and he want to do his own thing? Is that it? Because I'm telling you right now, this garbage that they put out last week, that's not becoming of a former NFL coach. This man was a former NFL coach with the New York Giants. And I'm going to tell you something, Shador. If that is the case, the NFL heard it. If that is the case, you guys got to win out. Because if you have a losing season and it's determined, because Pat Shurmur got people all over the NFL, he still got contacts. He's a former NFL coach. If it gets out that you did your own thing and y'all tanked this season, it's going to make you look bad. If that's the case. I don't know if that's the case or not. Because like I said, quarterbacks audible all the time. That's not out of the ordinary. But is it when he calls the play and you don't like the play that's called and you call your own play, is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? I don't know. Or do they give you, when they call a play, do they give you 3 plays to go with? Because I know that happens too. If the offensive coordinator gives him a play and he doesn't like what he's seeing, then he'll call the play. But listen, usually offensive coordinators are up in the box. Usually offensive coordinators are up in the box and they're seeing the field and they call the play. They see things that a quarterback doesn't see because they're in the box. So when they call that play, you got to run that play, or they might give you another option just depending on how you feeling. But I think that you got the luxury to call your own plays. Sir, we're going to wait and see. I'm going to give it a little time, though, because it's only been the second game. We're going to get, I would say, by the 4th or 5th game. If you guys have a losing record by the 7th game, then that tactic is not working. We don't know if it's not working yet because it's only been the second game. But you guys should have won that game against Nebraska. Even though Nebraska's a good team, I not really won the game against Nebraska. I think you could have kept a little bit more competitive. But Prime is pretty much telling the story. He's telling the truth. He's saying that you have the luxury to change the play. That's not on Shermer at that point. If he's calling the play and you're changing it, and Coach Prime is going with it, then what can Pat Shermer do at this point? I honestly feel at the end of the season, the people in the NFL probably would know what's going on. I'm sure they would know. I'm sure they know what's going on why this is happening. They might think that you got the full freedom to change the plays. But you're not going to do that in the NFL, though. So why not practice it now? Because in the NFL, you're not going to have that luxury. Unless you're really good at it like a Peyton Manning. Then yes, you will have that luxury to change the play. It's not too many quarterbacks I know really that do it more than 30% of the time. I know this just from watching the NFL since the 1980s. It hasn't been too many quarterbacks like that. Peyton Manning was one of them. Joe Montana was one of them. So that hasn't been too many. Maybe John Elway. Hasn't been too many, though. But they pretty much, Coach Prime pretty much told the story on really what's going on. So running the ball is an attitude. And you got to have that attitude. Maybe the makeup of the team don't have the attitude to run the ball and have a balanced attack. The only problem is, though, you guys are in the Big 12 and you're getting ready to get into Big 12 play. Yeah, y'all need to run the ball. Y'all need to have a balanced attack. I don't see y'all going to a bowl game this year. I don't see it. So I'm gonna stop betting. I don't see you guys going to a bowl game unless I bet against you, which I probably would. I'm keeping it 100 with you. If I bet on Colorado State, that's a good payday because now this is even because you guys don't have a balanced attack. So now it's even. I don't know who's going to win this game. It could be Colorado State. It could be you guys. I had said before, you guys could still beat Colorado State without a running game. You still can. But when you get into Big 12 play, when you play Kansas State and all that, y'all not going to beat Kansas State. You're not going to beat Utah. Definitely not beating Utah. Definitely not going to Florida to beat them. You're not beating them either. So I only give you a few chances to get to a bowl game. I believe you got to have 6 games to get to a bowl game. I don't see it. I don't see it yet. But we'll see because it's still only the second game. So we're going to see if this works where Shedeur has the ultimate freedom to change these plays because that's what he just said. So we're going to see. But typically, from what I've heard from players that I know that played at that level, you got to have a balanced attack, especially in mid-season, because it's a really hard season, you know, especially depending on the schedule and stuff like that. You got to have a balanced attack to protect the quarterback. This is to protect the quarterback so that he can air it out to J5 and Travis Hunter and company, and Omarion Miller and Wester and company, you know, just so it could take the pressure off of him. But if he feel like he want to air it out and have an open backfield, yeah, man, Miss Peggy ain't getting to no bowl game this year, fam. She's not getting to one. It's y'all in the Big 12 now. It's gonna be hard to win it. Yeah. You know, we're gonna see. I mean, I go with old school football and like how the NFL continue to play. Like you need a running back. Like the running back, the running back position has been revolutionized. Like they don't use the running back how they used to use them back in the day. The running backs are more like hybrids now. Like you do run the running back, but you also can dump it in the flat and use them as a wide receiver as well. They're hybrids. But you guys are not even using your running back as hybrids. So maybe you guys are revolutionizing the game. Maybe they can win just on his arm alone. We're going to see, because it's only been a second game. So we're going to see if they can get through the Big 12 in an empty backfield. Could you imagine if they were playing Iowa, if they were playing the Hawkeyes in an empty backfield, the Hawkeyes, and you see how big their line is, or if they were playing Notre Dame, as big as their line is, and they got an open backfield. Some teams will take that as disrespect, and they would just come after you. But maybe they're revolutionizing it. We'll see. It's interesting though. Like he's the head coach, so he know better than we do because he's more privy to the practices, right? However, I never seen a team really just win with no running back. I never seen it before, but we're gonna see if it works. And I don't know what happened with some racist event at the game. What were they talking about by that? That wasn't even football. Like I didn't hear anything like that. You mean the crowd saying stuff? I mean, the crowd is gonna say stuff. I mean, if you're in a hostile environment, they're gonna say F you, this and that, and blah 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 blah. I mean, that's gonna happen. You gotta expect that. I mean, they're gonna say all types of stuff to you to try to take you out your game, but that's just in the crowd, you know, they might have had a little libation in them. You know how that go, but I don't know. Like what happened though? I don't know. Like that really wasn't, I don't know why he had that question. I don't even think Prime know what happened. Oh, the coaches and players were called racial slur. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. It don't matter who the tight end is, Terry. Don't matter. They got an empty backfield with no max protection. They gonna win it on his arm. It don't matter who the tight end is now. It's Savell Smalls and the kid from that transferred in from Ohio State. More specifically, it's Savell Smalls, Sam Hart, and Morgan Pearson. Those are the tight ends. Savell Smalls, Morgan Pearson. I mean, and Sam Hart and Morgan. Yeah, Savell Smalls is top on the depth chart. Number 2 is Sam Hart, and then number 3 is Morgan Pearson. Yeah, Nebraska threw to their tight end. It was one time where Shador did throw to Savell Smalls. Savell Smalls, I think he did get a pass. Yeah, and they used Michael Harrison too, who's a he was turned into a tight end. Yeah, ask what's the identity. He mean what's the team identity? Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. This might be his last go at it. Like, because he don't have a running game. They don't want to use the running game. Like Shador, he can pick the plays. Like if Shador don't see that they should run it, they're not gonna run it. So they're gonna be predictable. So that's why I'm giving Colorado State a chance now, because all Colorado got to State do is throw the house at him. That's all they got to do. And then maybe if he get beat up enough, maybe they will go to the running game. I mean, he got millions of dollars on the line. I don't think they should be subjecting him to this, to all these type of hits, man. Like to these sacks, he got millions on the line, man. We're talking like what? Top 5 pick. That's that signing bonus, that's a lot of money. The higher you get picked, the higher the signing bonus, which is guaranteed money. So he got millions, instant millions on the line right now. So they're going with the same philosophy. So I expect them to play the same for this game. And I guess hope for the best. See what happens. So he was bothered coming into that interview. Something happened in that locker room. He was bothered already. He was bothered coming into the interview. Something happened. I ain't even like how the other players looked when they were on the when they were being interviewed. No, I'm not wishing him to get beat up now. I'm not wishing that. Did I say that, Grizz? I said if you don't have a running game, he's gonna get beat up on. It's a fact. He got beat up on last year, Grizz. You must not saw it last year, where he had broke his back. You remember that? When you let me explain it, because Grizz might be on the short bus. When you don't have a balanced attack and it's predictable that you're gonna throw, that means you're subjected to all types of blitzes that your offensive line may not handle. And that way the quarterback will get hit. I don't want to see him get hit. I just said he got millions on the line. And I just said, why subject him to getting beat up? That's what I said. Yeah, he can be loyal, but he gonna have to comprehend. It's a difference between being loyal and comprehending. He didn't comprehend what I said. Yeah, I didn't say that. I don't want him to get beat up on. But if he's predictable, yes, in the Big 12, he's getting ready to take a whooping. Yes, an old-fashioned one too. He's getting ready to. And I just said, you said eating off Coach Prime name. Grizz, you're not Grizz, how far you in school? I'm just asking you. How far you go? How far you go? How old are you and how far you went in school? And do you know how to comprehend? Because you apparently right now you don't. And I'm not going to read you your rights like I usually do, people, because I feel sad for you because I said it in plain English. I said this kid got a lot of money on the line, and if you're predictable, they're going to throw a blitz at you. Therefore, he's going to take a beating again. That's what I said. I didn't say I want him to take a beating. You're hearing what you want to hear, so I'm trying to figure out if you know how to comprehend. That's why I asked you how far you went in school. I don't give a fuck if you're a U.S. Marine. How far you went in school? That's what I asked you. How far did you go in school? How far did you go in school? How far did you make it in school? Hold on. This is what we gonna do. You're a Marine, right? Will you come talk to a man? Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Here's the link. Now come talk to me like a man. Come talk to me, because now I'm gonna have to chastise you. I don't give a fuck if you was a U.S. Marine. My dad was a Marine. Give a damn if you was a Marine. That ain't impressing me. But you don't know how to comprehend. So I don't know how you survive being a Marine. I don't know how you survive. But you're not going to sit up here and try to make accusations on me, and I didn't say that. So you're going to come up here on this panel and you're going to get read your rights. That's what you about to get right now. So go come up on this panel right now. I'm going to put you on mute and I'm going to sit here and read you your rights. All right, you didn't hit the link, so be quiet. You heard what I said the first time. All right, talking about I'm a Marine. Nobody give a damn if you a Marine. Are you crazy? Talking about he a Marine. Like that's supposed to tell me that he know how to comprehend. Well, you got the wrong one. My tongue is sharp as a sword. I will sit here and cut you down. So you need to just don't come at me like that. Talking about I've been hating, I'm eating off his name. So is the other channels then. You just mad because you can't do it. That's why. Sitting up here. Actually, you might have something happened to you, Marine. Your mind messed up. You're probably getting a funny check because of it. Because your mind messed up. I bet you're getting a funny check. I bet you are. Yeah, but anyway, let me get back to it. Sorry, guys. Just every now and then somebody will come in that want to sit up here and hate. But yeah, so hopefully, like I said, hopefully they will have a balanced attack, but I don't think so, man. I don't think so. We'll see. If he's able to change the plays, we'll see. Maybe he will go to a running. I don't know. But if he feel like they can't run it, see, what he got to understand is it takes a while for running backs to get started. But I don't think they're giving them a chance. So we're going to see if it works. You see he stopped typing, right? You see that, right? Now, you don't got to come on the panel now, so you don't got to do it. You don't got to come on the panel now, Mr. Marine. Mr. Marine. I'm glad you're not serving no more, because we don't need somebody in the Marine Corps that can't comprehend. Hell no. I don't want you serving my country and your ass can't comprehend. You might get somebody killed. I bet you he'll remember that. That went in his soul. Bet you he'll remember it. But he come messing with me, and boy, listen, I'll come back at you. I come back at you now. I come back at you, Grizz. I come back at you. I come back at you. I ain't got to apologize for nothing. I said, I'm glad he not serving this country no more because he can't comprehend and he'll get somebody killed. I'm not apologizing for it. I am not apologizing for that. No, sir, JR. No, sir. And you going into the bushes. Yeah, I ain't apologizing for that. He came after me. I believe in an eye for an eye. You come after me, I got to get you. Talking about he a Marine. It's probably stolen. It was probably fake valor. He ain't no damn Marine. Stolen valor. Talking about he a Marine. But yeah, yeah, it's cool. So we'll see, man. We'll see for this upcoming game what they do. You can tell he probably like the pressure is on. You know, people are telling me this is a must-win game. You know, because it's a rivalry game, it's very important to the culture up there. You know, they tell me the Nebraska game was very important. They would have loved to have won that game. But you win some, you lose some, right? You can't win them all. But then the Colorado State game, this is a back-to-back rivalry. So imagine losing back-to-back rivalries. So it's a little bit of pressure there. He might not say he under pressure, he under pressure. Going into the conference play. Because, you know, coaching is all about what have you done for me lately. It's all about winning with coaching. They had mentioned, somebody had mentioned Steve Coker had got fired after winning a national championship the year prior when he was the coach at Miami. So, yeah, it's pretty rough, man, being a coach. Yeah, I would like to see running backs get touches in a game, but it's up to Shador, man. No, he was telling me to apologize. He said, you talk to that Marine that way. No, he was talking to me, Stanford. But anyway, man, damn. So, I mean, I've seen quarterbacks have it their way, call audible, stuff like that. But I don't know, man. Maybe he's just not liking if it's a situation where he's not liking Shermer's play calling, he'll call his own plays. That's kind of messed up. Because now it's going to make Shermer look bad if they lose. It's going to make him look bad. Couldn't be me though. I'm like, listen, if you're gonna keep doing that, then I'll just walk off, yeah. I'll just like sit down and let you call the game. I'll let you call the game. I'll just sit down. Here's the playbook, and I'll just sit and relax. Let you call the game. Like if I call a play and then you won't use it, I don't know if that's the case because Prime didn't really go into it. But he did say that he had the luxury. So I don't know what that means. So I can only assume. But Prime came in already on edge, though. He's already on edge about something. I guess he said the storyline about him changing the after the touchdown, they played a fight song. They said that he wanted Shador's song, but he said it wasn't true. That didn't seem right anyway. I did a video on it. Like, that don't make sense. Why would you play the song after I could see that. I could see them playing the song after the touchdown. Can't you do both? Can't you play the song and the fight song? I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. But traditionally, to people like the student body, that's a tradition. So they wouldn't want that change. And I could see how people run with a first story. Like the student, but once they heard the story, then they mad about it and they calling the school complaining. without getting the evidence. So I could see that happening too. Yeah, you can't change the tradition. But the hell with it, man. Like, it didn't happen. Yeah, every team is gonna be tough in the Big 12. He gonna have a tough time if he calling the plays like that and they not running the ball effectively and having a balanced attack. They're gonna be in for a long season. And that rush is coming for them. They coming for him, man. So it couldn't be me. I'm like, we gonna run this ball. And y'all not gonna sit up here and sack me 8 or 9 times. Y'all, we gonna run this ball now. Yep. I was like, look, where's my running backs at? Okay, y'all getting y'all touches today because y'all they're not sitting me on my wallet. Mm-mm. Could you imagine somebody big as Micah Parsons coming hitting you? Nope, not happening. You get Micah off. You get Micah away from me now. You go ahead and run this ball. That's it. Yeah, it's tough being a quarterback, but it's still what they into the 3rd game of the season, and we're gonna see what happened, folks. We're gonna see what happened now. Colorado State, they're going up to the home cooking, and they got to come out with a victory. You know what I'm saying, to make up for the Nebraska, because that was a rivalry game. So, and I don't believe they playing these teams no time soon. You know, after this, so at least go out with a bang, go out with a victory. You know, for the fans and whatnot. But people be taking these traditions seriously, yo. That's what I like about college football. You know, like I remember they said during Nebraska week they can't wear red, you know, stuff like that, little stuff like that. I like that about college football. You know, like the Michigan and Ohio State rivalry. That's real important. You know, bragging rights and, you know, for the alumni and stuff like that. Yeah, I fell back from the NFL. I like the college game like this, you know, like this whole like environment, like people take this serious, you know, like Coach Prime, he's full of emotion right now. You know, it's the whole atmosphere of it. I love college football. You don't hear it don't get like this in the NFL. You know, like we're you know, it don't get this serious. You know, I just like college. Just like this Colorado State game, you know, the rivalry, the Rocky Mountain Showdown. And but I don't know, in my opinion, I think this is a must-win game for them. They don't want to go into the conference 1-2, I think. So that makes this game a much-watched game again. We thought the Nebraska game was exciting. Now we got another exciting game coming back to back. And then it's gonna be like, what's Shador gonna do? You know, like what's gonna happen? That's gonna be exciting. Can't wait for this one. Hey, what's up, Coach Kev? Coach Kev in the house. Let me see. Oh, let me read your comment. You said he can't make a pre-snap read or a post-snap read. He is slow. His arm is not that strong, and he is a poor. Hey, you I don't know if you watched that breakdown. There's a guy on YouTube. He breaks down quarterbacks. And I forget that the name of the video that they call it. It's called a PF something video that they get. You said who in their right mind gonna bet Colorado minus 7.5? I'm done with the betting. I'm done with the betting. But he breaks down the I think he's a former quarterback. I know he says he's a former quarterback, but he actually got the film from that game and broke it down. There was a few plays where he could have got the ball off quicker and he wouldn't have got sacked, even though the pressure was coming. Jimmy Horn was wide open, but instead of throwing to Jimmy Horn, he tried to gun it to Travis. But Jimmy was right there with his hands out wide open. But I think that happened because he was under duress. So it's easier said than done, I guess. You're not really gonna, it's easy to say you're like, damn, he's wide open, but he may not have saw it. Because number 0 was like hunting him down. So he just saw like Travis had his hand, so he threw it there. So different things like that. But he has tape, he'll be able to watch the game film and see where he messed up. And then I guess the interception, I guess the reason why he threw it, because he was under pressure. And, the thing is, you're supposed to just like, I guess in that situation, if you don't have no option, just throw it away. And that's what I thought he was doing. And I was like, maybe his hand slipped or something for him to throw the interception. But I don't know. I never played quarterback. But it seems the quarterback is hard to play. I give him credit for playing quarterback. I think that's who I'm talking about, Jesse. Hold on. Let me get the link. I believe that's the guy's name. You said McElroy. I believe that's him. And he is a former quarterback. Let me get the link. Hold on one second. I'll share it with you. But he breaks down. He don't just break down Colorado. He breaks down a lot of quarterbacks. Like people will give him suggestions. And he just happened to break down this game. And I thought it was pretty good. I thought his breakdown. Let me get the link real quick. I thought his breakdown was pretty good because he had the overhead film. What they call it, the all something video. I forget what they call it. How do they get that video, by the way? Anybody know? Do you got to pay for it? Because I like to look at the video to see stuff that I miss. Well, no, it's let's see. The channel is called Snaps. I'm gonna give you the link, but I want to show you how it looked. It's this guy right here. Does anybody know how you get this video? Like, where is he getting this video from? Because this was from the game. And he was just breaking down, like, it's certain things you could see from overhead. Yeah, all 22 video. Where do you get that from? Do I got to pay for it? But he used to be a quarterback. And I believe he's a quarterback coach. And he was just there was certain things that happened during the play that he was breaking down that he said should have happened. And he says things that Shador should have done. That's the link right there. Now, what's the benefit of rather being sacked and throwing it away? Oh, he was a quarterback for Georgia. Okay. Because he know what he talking about, man. This guy really know what he talking about. So he was a quarterback for Georgia. I didn't know that. I just happened to come across his video a couple times. Now, somebody told me, I didn't know this. Somebody told me, because I thought that hurt your stats when you get sacked. Somebody told me no. they said it doesn't hurt your completion percentage. So I learned that, Dre. I didn't know that. Because I thought getting sacked, that's kind of like, that's bad. But somebody told me no. Like as far as your completion percentage. But let me ask you guys this. So if I throw the ball away on the sidelines, that's hurt my completion percentage? Oh, McElroy, he was Alabama. That's this guy's name, McElroy. So he used to be a quarterback for Alabama. Okay. Yeah, this guy really know what he talking about. And he don't always break down Colorado video, just to let you know he's not picking on Shador. He breaks down, like you give him a suggestion and he'll go find this. I wonder, where is he getting this video from though? You said no, this is Aaron Murray. So where did he play Crime and Punishment? Oh, he's a Georgia Bulldog. Let me look. Yeah, he do got a helmet. Yep. Yeah, that's a Georgia helmet. I'm just happen to look at it. Yeah, it is. But yeah, I like his videos. I just happen to be catching them. And he just break down certain things from a quarterback perspective. So I was like, yeah, he must have played quarterback. But there was something he said in his video. He said, I need you to get this ball out faster right now. Get it out. Stop holding it. He was like, you need to get it out. It was like a play where you would see J5 open. And then he threw it somewhere else. And then J5 just like put his hands down. But J5, Jimmy Horn, he ran the whole route and he was wide open. But the defensive backs, you can tell they were keyed in on Travis. And the safety was keyed in on J5. But he didn't get in back of the safety. He got in front. He was still in front of him. So they was respecting J5's speed. So he was like, that was a perfect opportunity to get the first down and just move the chains. He said, because really all you got to do is just move the chains. And then, don't just keep it simple. And then you can make big plays when you can. But he was like, there was perfect opportunities in this game to make simple plays. And so I like how he broke it down. I just want to know where he getting this video from though. I got to do some research on that. Maybe since he's privy, he's still into the database or something. He's still privy to it. I don't know. But and he gets all the film. Yeah, he says something like that, Game Dog. He says something about a basic cover 2. And he said when that happens, it's just the way he breaks it down. He was like, when that happens, all you got to do is just dump it here. Or then it was like one play, he said, just throw it away.
Breakdowns, and then also T-Bob and I doing our daily show, breaking down everything that's going around. And yeah, the right guard needs to be able to get some kind of something on this defensive end. But like right now, this needs to be one step sidearm, which we've seen Shador do this. Balls out to Travis. Instead, it just everything seems a little late, a little slow. We've diagrammed like Ewers and we've talked about Carson, like those guys. It's like, and I've seen him do this. So it's not like he's not capable of it. Just would have seen him, like to see him get the ball out there a hair bit earlier, or even like back up a little bit more. You can even like catch it and run if you feel like there's going to be pressure to get it. Just find any way to get the receiver the football. All right. This is big theme. You're going to have 4 verticals, outside hitches, and this protection is horrendous. There's nothing you can do. I tried to eliminate some of these throughout the film session today because, sometimes.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and watch it. I gave you the link. I just wanted to say he really thorough with his breakdown. Actually, let me show one more piece, and then I'll give you.
I just want to teach about the plays, but too many times the protection is there's nothing you can do, and it's going to affect his footwork throughout the game of him getting a little bit of happy feet at times. All right, love this route concept. We see it across the country. It's gotten really popular as of late. So you're gonna have a hitch, you're gonna have the inside fade, and you're just gonna have a stick route. So if you don't like this inside fade, you're just working pretty much 1 to 2. So what did Nebraska do in this game to really give Colorado troubles? Well, they played with a light box, so like a 5-man box, 6-man box, and played a lot of 2 high safeties, which is just asking to get run on. You're just asking to run the ball. But as we know, Colorado does not run the ball well. So this is blueprint to beat Colorado. If you can stop the run with 5 or 6 in the box, which is not very difficult to do, and play 2 high safeties and keep everything in front, that is one way to slow them down. And it just forces Sanders just to take completions. Like, you just have to take completions as a quarterback. So 2, he's going to be at Tampa. He's going to get in the middle. He's a cloud corner, so we can eliminate that. We can eliminate the fade. So I think good decision, nice quick decision on the stick route. Could have been even a little bit quicker. Ball's caught, get north, get a completion. Good job. All right, man coverage. They're going to be a 5-man pressure here. Bad job defensively. For those who are on the channel, if it's a man coverage without what we call low hole defenders, like some sort of linebacker or safety rotating down, you want to play inside leverage because you have no support. If it's cover 0 if you don't have inside support, you want to play inside leverage as well. Well, if you have 1 rat, then you can play outside leverage because you can force everything to that low hole player. So right here, you have no low hole player. This DB should not allow a slant to get this inside this fast. Shedeur sees it right off the bat. So you're just going to have a slant and a slant. You're just going to work 1 to 2. Bad leverage by the DB. This is pretty easy to see. Pitch, catch, just be more accurate with the football. Don't put it behind the receiver. But good read, good timing, just a little bit more accurate. All right, this is the pick. You can't do this, man. You're backed up, so defenders are going to be a little bit more aggressive because they're thinking like, okay, quick game. They're going to run the ball. They're going to get the ball out. Like the offense is trying to get out of its own end zone. Plus, it's not like Colorado's protecting well right now either. So they don't want to get some sort of play action deep shot down the field. Like nothing is telling you that Colorado is going to risk a safety or a holding penalty inside the end zone for a safety. So quick games happening. So these DBs are going to sit on everything. So if you're going to throw quick, you got to get a quick game. You got to get the ball out. You can't just be jacking it back there and then late to the field throw a hitch. He's played too much football. He's been around some great quarterbacks, including Tom. That is an absolute no. You should know what defenses are going to do. So that's he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. I enjoy watching Shedeur. I think he's a really, really talented quarterback. That is not often do you see him make a mistake like that. I have no idea what the right tackle's doing here. It's a 4-man pressure, and this tackle setting vertical. It's just bad offensive line play in the game. Really, this O-line is not better than they were last year, unfortunately, for this quarterback and for this football team.
Yeah, so you can watch the rest of the video. But yeah, he's pretty thorough in his breakdown. And he's not coming from a place of hate. He's coming from experience. And he's just breaking down what he see on the film. He's not making anything extra up. He's not his own ideas like hating or whatever. He's seeing what's on the all 22 film. And he's just breaking it down. He was like, the film doesn't lie. And really, yeah, the film doesn't lie, man. It's just when you got a team like that, because you could clearly see it's just all passing game. So it's another guy. He's a defensive guy. He breaks it down from a defensive perspective. And he was just coming up with different ways to blitz. That's pretty good video too. So, man, hopefully they get it together, man. But anyway, I've been on long enough. I'll be back later. But I appreciate y'all coming on. I will be back in a second. All right, y'all.